Hello everybody, this is Zaire.
And this is Lit.
Welcoming you back to Danganronpa.
Yo!
Last time, I don't remember quite what happened, but no one's died yet. But they may have. Alright, not Best Girl, but the AI was kidnapped.
Yes, the AI has been kidnapped and something else strange is going on. Last time we met with a couple of people, Sakura included, but...
Everyone. That's still alive.
Yeah,
everyone that's still alive gathered.
Yeah, I suppose. Everyone that's alive that matters, but something isn't right, so now we're searching the floors.
Yeah, so they say search floor 1. And it's a lot of floor to cover. Spare hotel. That's all the classrooms.
This blackboard belongs to us now. The
Remember
secret
that.
beauty.
Makoto has nothing to say about it. I think this note was here before. No desire to look at it ever again.
Oh no! I think that's Aoi. Okay.
Yeah.
Someone come here!
What?
Yes,
Kina!
that's right.
Be careful with
Sorry.
Thane. She's supposed to be checking the 3rd floor.
No, no.
There's no time to think. I was running for the stairs before I knew what was happening.
There she is.
I flew up the stairs leading to the 3rd floor. Right away, I saw her standing there in the hallway.
Please, Makoto.
Yeah, what's wrong?
It's awful. The rec room door was open, and when I looked inside, I saw.
What did you see?
I better get the others, right? I'm gonna go get them. You go on ahead, Makoto. Oh, come on.
Before I could say anything, she was rushing downstairs. The rec room. What did she see in there? At this point, I was used to acting without thinking. So without thinking, I leapt into the rec room.
Pirouette
And
style.
someone's dead. The first thing I saw when I got into the rec room was...
What?
Oh,
Whoa!
someone avoided dying.
Whoa! I wasn't expecting that.
It was Celeste. And she was hurt. Let's check the rest of the room first. No.
Yeah. Makoto!
Celeste! What happened?
I was stupid. I got attacked.
Attacked? By who?
I'm not sure. Some sort of strange man.
Strange man?
A suspicious person whose existence is so unusual, I can't help but call him strange. Without a doubt, it was some sort of strange, suspicious individual. Why are you talking like this?
I see. Could you describe him more vaguely?
Like, oh, I don't know, was he behind you, or...
No, that's narrowing things down. We have to be more general. We have to understand less about the situation.
Some strange, suspicious individual... and that man attacked me with the hammer on the ground there.
Those don't look like hammer wounds, but I'm glad you're safe.
I know, right? Looks more like a scratch wound, like she mashed her face into something.
Oh, that doesn't look like a tool hammer.
Yeah. It's like a croquet
What is
hammer.
this?
That's pretty wrong. Oh, it is.
Justice hammer. Some kind of wooden hammer or something? Pretty strange design. There's some writing on the head.
Just this one hammer.
Justice Hammer 1?
That is the hammer he attacked me with. I barely managed to avoid the blow, but I stumbled and fell. Oh, yeah, there we go. Yeah, she stumbled and fell. No, curse my lack of daily exercise.
So you were attacked with this? Justice Hammer 1.
Is that Aoi? Like, probably.
Maybe.
Makoto! Celeste! Yep. Or it could be her. I found Sakura.
What was Aoi?
What?
Celeste! What on earth happened here?
Apparently she was attacked by some kind of strange man.
Strange man. Tell us everything you can remember, Celeste. Be as detailed as you can. Seriously. Well, it all happened earlier this morning. I woke up a little before 7 a.m. Nighttime was not yet over. But I knew it was about to end, so I decided it would be okay if I decided to take a little stroll around the first floor. I understand now that was a mistake. Anyway, that was where I first saw the strange man. I was immediately wary of him. He was obviously suspicious, so I decided to follow after him in secret. As I followed, I saw him go into the rec room. I tried to peek through the gap in the door, which was when he noticed me and... That was when you were attacked. It happened after 7 a.m., just after nighttime had ended.
So, if it happened just after 7 o'clock...
Then it was just about an hour ago, right when we were all meeting in the dining hall. The attack caused me to lose consciousness, which would mean I was unconscious for about an hour.
That would have been plenty of time to kill you if that was his intent.
No kidding.
But...
Well, I'm just glad you weren't hurt too badly, except for the fact that you hit yourself apparently badly enough to knock you unconscious. You should go to a hospital wing. I'm just saying.
I don't think there are any hospitals here.
Don't we have a medical wing somewhere?
Moreover, she fell unconscious from hitting the floor?
Yeah, that's like kind of serious. Shouldn't your head be bleeding or something? I mean, if it rendered you unconscious. That is because I begged and groveled for my life. Wait a minute. You did?
as for me...
I told him I would do anything if he spared me. I offered to lick his boots, whatever it took.
I see.
So you were willing to throw away all your pride.
Indeed.
It is a necessary skill for survival. Anyway, the important thing now is that we go search for the suspicious individual.
Hey, you're all cleaned up.
I know. If we do not hurry, this could become a serious problem.
Celeste, what do you mean, a serious problem?
When I looked in the rec room, I saw that the suspicious man was not alone. He had with him Hifumi.
Well, that very succinctly means that Hifumi is not the strange man.
I know.
Unless he's got a robot friend. Hifumi!
After he attacked me, he dragged Hifumi away.
What? You mean Hifumi was kidnapped?
Shouldn't we start looking for him then? Listen, Celeste, did anything in particular stand out about this strange guy? Did anything stand out? Well, rather than trying to explain it, it would probably be better if I simply showed you.
Show us.
Oh! This is Hifumi's hand-me-down, his digital camera.
You don't mean...
Actually...
I was able to photograph the suspicious individual without him realizing it.
Huh?
Seriously? Let's see it! You smart girl. I would tell you not to be shocked, but I fear it would do you no good.
With that strange comment in mind, we all looked at the camera.
What?
I guess it was a robot.
Wow! Are you...
Huh?
Wow!
What? Well, you were definitely right about that strange part. Their face is totally covered.
Is that a robot costume? As I said, very strange and suspicious individual, yes?
So, this weird robot guy dragged Hifumi away?
And I took this right after being attacked. In other words, a full hour ago. Which is why if we don't hurry, it could become a serious problem.
I see. I believe I understand what happened. Well, no, there's much I don't understand, but... The point is, someone dressed like that dragged Hifumi away.
And it happened over an hour ago.
Just a second.
This is bad. We have to hurry.
Celeste, do you know where this mysterious man went?
Let's see.
Well, he works at McDonald's, but when they left the rec room, they headed left.
I see. If that's true, they were headed towards the stairs leading to the second floor.
Then he must be down there, right?
The second floor. That's where Kyoko was supposed to be.
Huh?
Yeah.
Speaking of which, why isn't Kyoko here?
Sorry, I didn't have time to go look for her.
This is bad. If the strange man did head to the second floor, Kyoko might run into him.
We have to hurry. Kyoko's in danger!
Or that guy might be. Kyoko can mess
As
people
soon
up.
as the words were out of my mouth, we all rushed out of the room and down the second floor. Hey there, Hawk, welcome to the stream.
Hello, Hawk. It
I'm
might
gonna
be-
take a guess.
It might be Kyoko.
Hey, you two. What? Oh.
Just a minute.
Hey, you two. What's going on? What's all the fuss?
What?
Yeah, you guys started playing a game or something?
What are you saying?
Does it freaking look like we're playing a game?
Listen, have either of you seen Kyoko or Hifumi? No one dead yet, Hawk, but several people unaccounted for.
Yes.
You gotta be kidding.
Nope, sure haven't.
Are they on this floor? We just got here ourselves. I heard some kind of uproar, so I came running.
Really? You running? We came here together!
I bet you'd like to come together. No, you're just stalking me. Anyway, can you guys help us look for them? Why? What happened?
There's no time now. We'll explain later.
Well, fine. It sounds like something interesting is going on.
Okay.
Hifumi! Kyoko, can you hear me? Say something!
Her voice echoed down the hall in vain.
Oh.
Did you hear something?
Maybe. Perhaps. I think it came from the library.
Okay.
The library? Okay, let's go.
We ran to the library as fast as our legs would carry us. When we opened the door to the library,
Whoa.
It hurts. It hurts.
we found Hifumi seriously injured. Are you okay?
I'm glad to see you. You're still alive. It's super bad, though. Look at all the blood.
What?
How did you get hurt?
That guy hit me. What guy? Robo Justice. That's what I decided to call him just now.
Hey there, Feather, welcome to the stream.
What did you say?
His face. Wow, that's a rare one.
What are you talking about?
Wow, Becky, yeah, we rarely see that look. Whoa, fat boy took a serious shellacking.
What did you say?
Robo Justice? Oh, number 2. It's a hammer, just like the one Celeste was attacked with in the rec room. But this one is Justice Hammer 2.
Weird.
And on top of that, this one is actually a little bigger than the first one.
He attacked me with the hammer. He bumped me right on the head with it.
Well.
A hammer that big. I'm surprised you're still okay. I'm not okay. Look at all this blood.
Yeah, he's right. Protein helps heal wounds, you know. Would you like some?
I have never heard such a thing. Are you sure it isn't just you?
He builds meat.
I'm glad to see he's still alive. I'm seriously happy Hifami's still alive, but Robo Justice?
Yeah, Makoto, now is no time to be
Great.
distracted by a bookshelf.
This just keeps getting stranger. We're trying to touch the wall in front of it.
My guy was Robo Justice.
Indeed.
This Robo Justice you're referring to is... this is it, not?
This is it not.
This is... wait, is this, no?
What the hell am I looking at?
This is the one that attacked Celeste and Hifumi. Isn't that right, Hifumi?
This is unforgivable. Yeah, that's him, I'm sure of it. Robo Justice!
It can't be.
Wow. Don't get so upset, Byakuya.
Robo Justice, huh?
Damn. This just keeps getting stranger.
It's him!
A robot of justice, huh? Now things are really starting to get exciting. What kind of special moves does it have? Can it fly? Can it combine?
What?
Why is he here?
Are you okay with this?
Let us not concern ourselves with him. What we need to do now is to get Hifumi to the nurse's office right away. Yeah, that's what I was talking about. Whatever else we do, he needs to be treated as soon as possible.
Right. We can take him to see the nurse who doesn't exist.
Maybe they have, I don't know.
Nurse bots?
Maybe. Nurse bears? Then again,
You're right! Let's go!
Thanks, everyone.
Aww.
We moved Hifumi to the nurse's office on the first floor so we could take care of his injuries.
There we go, we can take care of him ourselves. How you feeling, Hifumi? You want me to take a look at you?
I'm okay. I think it stopped the bleeding. These transparent bandages are really amazing. Not only are they transparent, but they soak up all the blood instantly. I'm still kinda dizzy though.
So then,
Perhaps you should rest here a while, which is what no doctor would say. You are not supposed to sleep, just in case you have a concussion. Don't listen to what I say.
Yeah, good idea.
Well,
The rest of us should get back to looking for that mystery assailant.
I vote we leave someone here to protect Hifumi.
Sal, great idea.
yes, indeed.
Indeed, before another victim appears. The Justice Hammers seem to be increasing in size, first one and now two.
Which means the next one is probably gonna kill.
so in other words,
If there is a Justice Hammer 3, we can only assume it is even bigger than the first two.
If you got hit with anything bigger than that, you'd be dead for sure.
Tell us what happened to you, Hifumi.
Well, I woke up early this morning and started looking for Alter Ego ahead of everyone else. I went to the third floor, and that's where the strange costume man attacked me.
That must be what I witnessed around 7 this morning.
After that, he dragged me to the library and whack! Down came the hammer. That must have been 30 or 40 minutes ago.
At around 7:30. In other words, we would have still been in the dining hall.
Which means Hina, Sakura, and I were together, and Kyoko was still with us. So we all have alibis. I was in the laundry room, doing my laundry.
His black underwear is as black as the pitch black darkness of the blackest sky.
What?
Why do you know that?
Isn't it obvious? Because I was peeking.
No one may know about my ultra black underwear. I'm afraid I will have to become as black as they are. Good night.
It is made of the darkest satin in the universe.
Anyway, so that means Byakuya and Toko were together at the time. I mean, they also have alibis, insofar as we can trust either of them.
Yeah.
And the only ones who don't have alibis for when Celeste and Hifumi were attacked are the only two we haven't seen yet, Hiro and Taka. That's it, right?
Very strange.
By the way, what happened to Kyoko? I haven't seen her anywhere.
Oh yeah, she was supposed to be checking the second floor, but I didn't see her up till now.
Where could she have disappeared to?
She's disappeared, huh? What a strange woman.
So that's it.
She might be exactly as I suspected. Hold on! Kyoko was with us in the dining hall when Celeste and Hifumi were attacked, so... I'm not talking about who attacked them. Huh?
In other words,
I'm referring to what we talked about last night. Who the mastermind spy might be. Are you saying Kyoko's working with the mastermind? That's not possible!
what?
Isn't it? This woman, who seems almost eager to handle dead bodies, hasn't even revealed her true identity.
Hey, save this discussion for later. Right now, we need to focus on finding the suspicious individual.
Okay.
Yeah, if we don't hurry, there's only gonna be more victims. That might be why Kyoko and Taka and Hiro haven't even shown up yet.
She's right. We have to do something about that mystery man first.
Don't worry about me. I'll catch up with you guys after I rest for a bit.
No! Understood. Take care of yourself. Do
Well.
not go to sleep.
Okay, let's go.
Seriously. So, whoever is running around, why are they wearing that weird costume?
I'm more concerned with how Hifumi took a much greater blow than Celeste, and he didn't fall unconscious.
I know. Well, supposedly she fell on her face. Really hard.
Don't bother looking for reason from a deviant.
What to do? What to
So, what are we gonna do? Split up and look around?
Our opponent is very dangerous. We don't know what they're capable of, even here.
What?
What's wrong?
I saw a shadow. Something around the top of the stairs. Really?
Up the second floor, then. You bastard! You won't get away from me!
Oh, but I'm really wishing I hadn't skipped leg day. He all shot toward the stairs.
He must be around.
sorry.
Shit. He must be around here somewhere. Let's split up and corner him.
But don't take any chances. As soon as you find him, call out and I'll come running.
Oh,
Okay, but what should we yell?
just a second.
Anything. It doesn't matter.
So then.
Then is ha okay?
What are you saying?
Ha or doya, whatever you want. Just yell loud enough so we can hear you. Doya, I never heard of such a reaction. Okay, whatever. Just hurry up and start looking, okay? Let's go! Hey, Mr. Robot! Where are you hiding? If you don't come out, we're gonna decommission ya!
Spread out in every direction to track down the costume suspect. Are you here? That doesn't even have a key card.
You're just too nice, even in the face of danger. I guess that's Celeste.
That strange cry! That had to be Celeste!
Yep.
Came from the floor above. She's on the 3rd floor! Sprinted up to the 3rd floor.
Everyone.
Over here! Everyone!
Everyone who heard the scream had come running.
Just a second.
Celeste! What's wrong?
What?
That was a rather intense scream for someone like you.
I saw him! The strange costume man! Plus, I'm really getting into this. He ran off as soon as I screamed. I was blocking the stairs, so he headed further down to the hallway and disappeared.
He must be down this hall. Come on, let's go!
Ha! Ha! What is it now? Uh-oh. Uh-huh.
Huh?
Whoa, it's really true. But that doesn't matter right now.
Also, I figured it out. She's Lunch from Dragon Ball.
Oh, okay. That,
That sounded like Hifumi.
yeah.
Huh?
Well, what was that? It came from downstairs. It must have been...
Hifumi! He's in the nurse's office! This is bad. Come on, we have to go back!
What?
What about the suspect? We've gone to all this trouble to capture him, right?
Why don't we split up into 2 groups?
It's all clear now.
I'll lead the hunting party. That seems much more interesting.
So then.
Very well. Then Makoto and Hina, you come with me to the nurse's office. I'll leave the capture of the suspicious individual to Toko, Sakura, and Byakuya.
So then, we'll handle it. Just go take care of Hifumi.
Okay, you guys be careful. With that, we split into 2 groups. Me, Celeste, and Hina all ran downstairs to the 1st floor.
Just a second.
He's in the nurse's office. Let's go.
We stormed into the nurse's office, and what greeted us was a world of dripping crimson.
Whoa!
I did this. I befriended him, and now he's dead. Everything was covered in red. And in the center of all this red was... Hifumi!
No!
Just do it.
What's the...
It looks like something very bad has happened.
Yeah, I know, right, Hawk?
I certainly was not expecting this. I did not imagine that Hifumi would be murdered!
No way!
Murdered? You're not serious, are you? He's not really dead, is he?
A body has been discovered. After a certain amount of time, which you may use however you like, the class trial will begin.
What the? That was the body discovery announcement.
Body discovery announcement. When 3 or more people discover a body after a murder, that's what plays. And since we just heard it, that means...
It must mean Hifumi.
Well, no. Technically, the other 3 could have found a body.
That's true. Better check him.
Someone killed him. One of us.
One of... us?
And look at that.
When Celeste said that, she pointed to something. Something on the floor. Something that had also been on the floor after the last 2 surprise attacks. Another hammer. Justice Hammer 3. And it's even bigger than the other 2!
Just as I suspected. One strike from that and you're finished.
And the killer.
There can be no doubt the suspicious individual. Going by what Hifumi called him, the culprit must be Robo-Justice. Who's ever hiding in that costume is the one that killed Hifumi.
But, wait. You saw him on the 3rd floor, right? Running back into the hall. So, how did he end up in the nurse's office? You're not saying they, teleported or something, right?
Are you okay with this?
We can figure that part out later. Right now, we have to tell the others.
You're right.
So then...
Then shall we go? Oh, Hina, snap out of it. Oh.
Are you okay, Hina?
Sorry.
I'm not sure I can move right now. I'm feeling kinda... This is a problem. We can't just leave Hina here alone. Okay. Right.
Okay, then I'll go get everyone. You stay here with Hina.
Finish your ice cream.
Very well. I leave it to you then.
Okay, I'll be back soon. I tried to sound confident and upbeat, but I still hadn't stopped trembling from what I'd just been through. Everyone else is already on this 3rd floor. I have to hurry. This is where everyone was chasing after the suspicious individual. Where was he headed?
Celeste, what's wrong?
That was a rather intense scream for someone like you.
I saw him! The strange costume man! He ran off as soon as I screamed. I was blocking the stairs, so he headed further down into the hallway and disappeared.
He ran off, going further down the hallway. Into the back of the hallway.
What's down there?
There's the art room. And then... certain things are missing.
Yeah. I wouldn't. Now it's hanging on the wall. I had to guess it. Okay, it's not clue time apparently. Someone took those hammers and repainted them. I think it's lavender is the way you want to go. We didn't go that way. As far as I can tell, there's nobody here. But still, I feel some kind of presence. Yeah, I'm sure I can feel someone's presence. It's a little early for Christmas, but I know they're here. This presence... Is it coming from over there? In the back? I leapt through the doorway, and when I did, I found another nightmare.
Ooh.
The second nightmare of the day was waiting there to greet me.
Whoa!
There, in a pool of his own blood, was Taka, dead.
Wow. 2 of them!
Danganronpa.
Hifumi's body discovered in the nurse's office. Taka's body discovered in the equipment room. I was witness to 2 nightmares, one right after another. No, they weren't nightmares. This is harsh reality. The true nightmare is this reality. The reality I have to face every day. But still... is this happening? Oh, made it up from blood.
Yeah, blood.
Okay, so we still have to solve the mystery of the teleportation. I mean, it's possible we have 2 murderers.
True. Or maybe the bear wasn't lying about it being a time machine. But 1 minute can
1 minute.
1 minute can help you quite a lot. Can help you get from one place to another while everyone's running one other way.
Possibly, yeah. This number 4? Another hammer. Now it's Justice Hammer 4, and it's even bigger than before. And that suspicious individual responsible for killing Taka, too? Toko? Don't tell me. Toko, too? Relax. She just passed out when she saw the blood. The blood? Oh, that's right. When Toko is, Toko, she has a fear of blood, huh? We've tried everything to get her to wake up, but no such luck. Just leave her be for now. It's like he said. We should just leave her alone for now.
However, but why is it Justice Hammer number 4?
For the death. Huh? What do you mean?
Celeste was attacked with Justice Hammer 1, then Hifumi was hit with Justice Hammer 2. But this time, it was Justice Hammer 4. What happened to 3?
That...
What?
What's the matter? Well, when you mentioned Justice Hammer 3, you just reminded me.
What?
Out with it. Do you know something? Actually, Taka's not the only one that's been killed. Hifumi's dead, too.
What? Hey! Hifumi's been killed?
Yeah,
I see.
which is why you came to get us. And then we'd better go check it out.
Of course! Come on!
Air purifier. Wouldn't it belong in the facilities engineering room, not a physics lab? It depends if we have one of those.
Very good point, Hawk. Like I said, we the bear made a joke about it being a time machine, but it being useless because it only puts you back a minute. And then it said, "Oh, never mind. It's just a air humidifier, a giant one that provides them all with air inside this entire facility." But you never know. I mean, what has the bear done that made him so trustworthy to believe him? You know?
Well, you're believing in one way or another.
Yeah. So
So Sakura, Byakuya, and I rushed out of the physics lab. As soon as we were out of the physics lab... Celeste, aren't you supposed to be waiting in the nurse's office?
Something has come up.
Yeah, I heard. Hifumi is dead, right?
Indeed.
Well, that is not all. It is gone.
Huh? What's gone?
It has disappeared.
Disappeared?
Hifumi's body has disappeared.
What?
What did you say?
What are you talking about? It's disappeared. Don't be ridiculous.
Come on.
Are you serious?
what the heck is happening here? Everyone back to the nurse's office.
Yeah, I mean, we haven't learned anything from this, so yeah, let's all just go together.
And maybe take Toko. I know not everybody really cares about her, but leaving her lying there while a rampant person's running around killing people is probably not the wisest thing to be doing.
Practically leapt down the stairs. I mean, fuck legs, right? Nearly losing my balance. Reached the nurse's office completely out of breath.
Wow.
I couldn't believe my eyes. Hifumi's body was there just a few minutes earlier. It just disappeared.
Wow.
Me and Celeste went into the bathroom. But we were only gone for like a minute. And then when we got back,
Indeed.
This must have been the work of the culprit. They must have come and carried the body away. They must be really enjoying this. Enjoying the sight of us standing around frightened and confused. We're all going to die here.
That's not the Celeste I know.
I know. We're going to die just like those guys died.
What did you say?
I don't believe this. I don't believe a body would just disappear.
Why?
First, there were 2 murders, and now one of the bodies has been taken? This is unnatural.
Hold on. What do you mean 2 murders?
Hina. Taka has been killed. We found him in the equipment room.
No way!
It can't be. Taka too? It can't be. It can't be. No!
Hina, calm down.
We're all gonna die. All of us. They're gonna kill all of us.
Then who might the next target be? Toko? Huh?
What? I completely forgot she's still unconscious in the equipment room. If only I had mentioned that earlier!
You left her at the scene of the crime?
We didn't have a choice. She passed out and she refused to wake up.
Carrying her obviously is out of the question.
So she's still unconscious.
Damn. Wait. So you knew she was still up there and said nothing? Why?
That annoying little insect that clings to me wherever I go. We'd be better off without her.
I think she handled it.
Calm down. You forgot about her, didn't you? You forgot about her, didn't you? You have no right to blame me. Everyone stop fighting! Right now, we need to hurry back!
I can't take this anymore. I don't want anyone else to die.
Damn. Byakuya, if something's happened to Toko, I'll never forgive you.
We shot out of the nurse's office and bolted up the stairs, heading back to the 3rd floor. We ran back to the equipment room at full speed. And when we got there...
She's fine.
Darn. Toko!
Okay, pick her up.
Thank God you're okay. To be fair, didn't Monokuma say something about only 2 murders?
Yeah.
But right away I noticed there's something very different here.
Taka's gone now, too.
It was gone. Taka's body, which should have been right there, had disappeared.
This is...
This can't be happening.
Are we hallucinating all this or something?
No, it's not a hallucination. I know I saw it before. And what I'm seeing now isn't what I saw before.
Well, what are you saying? Taka disappeared too?
Her eyes look screwy in that pose.
Yeah, I know. That's why I'm kind of doing her kind of dazed sounding, because she looks like she's not entirely with us right now.
I mean, I entirely agree, zombie-like state, but just...
Yeah,
the right
exactly.
eye looks like it's looking up, and the left eye is looking down.
Exactly. I think that's on purpose. So I'm kind of doing it like that.
But they also look like they're parallel, so it's like the head's
It's
tilted
really,
or something?
I know, it's really crazy. Are you guys seeing this? Let us know in the comments if you noticed that.
Stop saying disappeared. It didn't just vanish into thin air. Obviously, whoever did this has hidden the body. But why would they do that? I couldn't possibly begin to imagine.
That must piss you off a lot.
Anyway, our costume suspect is clearly continuing his crime spree. We gotta hurry up and catch him before he kills all of us!
not possible.
Oh, I don't think you have to worry about that.
Yeah, they notice it in the comment section. They're noticing it too.
Think about it. Who could possibly be responsible for killing and hiding these dead bodies?
Well,
When Hifumi's death cry went up, everyone here was together on the 3rd floor.
it is so.
After that, we split up into 2 groups.
And now this time, you all came here as a group from the nurse's office. In other words, the only ones who could have done this are Hiro and Kyoko, who are still missing. Hold on a second. Kyoko has an alibi for when Celeste and Hifumi were attacked. There's no question that she was in the dining hall with us. You seem very adamant about defending her. Perhaps you are in love. That's not it at all!
That's fine.
Well, anyway, yes, I do accept Kyoko's alibi.
Let's see.
Which means the suspicious individual we're looking for can be none other than Hiro.
Which further means there will be no more murders. The regulations are very clear about that. Oh, that's right. There's a rule that says you can only kill a maximum of 2 people.
That's right.
As long as that rule is in place, there will not be a third murder. If they were to break that rule...
Hi, Mincia! Mincia without a second thought! Mincia, grind ya, turn ya into paste! By the way, did you know that fish paste can also refer to shellfish? Like shrimp or crabs?
Yeah. I did.
Indeed.
Let's see.
So, since 2 people have been killed, there's no possibility of any more.
Well, no. I think the rules are 1 person can only kill 2 people. If we ignore the possibility of time shenanigans, there should be an accomplice in this case.
Perhaps. You knew that from the beginning, didn't you, Byakuya? Which means you knew Toko was never in danger.
I still meant it when I said we'd be better off without her, though.
In other words,
Anyway, with that in mind, we can now relax and search for the 2 missing bodies. 2 missing bodies. 2 people have been killed, and their bodies have been hidden. The only one without an alibi, the only one who could have done it, is Hiro. But is he really the killer? And what about Kyoko? If she's not involved in this case, where did she go?
what?
Hey, Makoto. What's the matter? Huh? No, it's nothing. Whatever. We need to find those bodies, or our little narrative here can't move forward.
You leave the 4th wall alone, Byakuya.
Very well. Let us split up and begin searching.
But
There's no need to be afraid. No more murders will take place during this case.
Yes, please, continue to harp on that point after I've already pointed out the flaw in that logic.
I mean,
I know that. I mean, I think I do, but...
Hina. If you're still nervous, I'll come with you.
huh?
Okay. Thank you.
No need to thank me.
Then let's get moving. Yell out if you find anything.
Ah!
Byakuya left the equipment room, followed by the others. I have to try and find the 2 missing bodies. Yeah, well, let's go back to
Okay.
that. So, are you certain Monokuma said 1 person could only kill 2 people, or was it there can only be 2 murders at the time until after the trial? We may as well just check that now.
Yeah. Let us check it out.
Discovered.
Oh, there you go.
Guilty party may only kill a maximum of 2 people during any single killing game.
Yep. So it's 2
So-
murders.
It's a little ambiguous because party could mean multiple people.
True. They're working together. They would still have met their quota.
But usually the guilty party refers to a singular person. Furthermore, if they are acting individually, which they probably aren't in this instance, but say we've got 1 person who's murdering and someone else decided independently they were going to murder at the same time,
Yeah.
they would not be the same party.
Yeah. So someone might be taking advantage of this opportunity to have finished off Hifumi. Maybe.
And so our suspects, well, we didn't do it. We didn't properly check Taka
Yeah.
or Hifumi.
It's
So
true.
one of them, or both of them, could have faked it.
It's true. One of them could even be alive. He kind of left to maybe cover his ass and leave.
Byakuya and Celeste are acting out of character right now.
Yeah. Byakuya is just kind of put off by the weirdness, maybe, but Celeste definitely is acting odd. Let's see.
I mean, I agree with their logic here that Hiro's the most suspicious, but
Yeah,
this game has kind of set a precedent of that's never the person who's guilty.
Yeah.
I find it highly doubtful that Kyoko, Aoi, or Sakura are involved, just knowing them. I mean, Kyoko is hyper suspicious all the time, but she's kind of like an endgame suspicious.
What if Taka actually killed Hifumi, used the time machine because he knows about it, technically. He actually believes that it's possible. Except, when the bear did something nasty and crushed
Assuming
his
this
home.
is a time machine.
Assuming it's a time machine. Let's say this is a time machine. It would give him a minute, which is enough time in the span of the events to go back and forth and pull off what he did. But then when he got caught, he actually could, take it off and stage his own death.
Hey, Munch, welcome to the stream. May as well check the hammer. True, I'm just making sure we aren't going into someone is Jesus and will revive after dying territory.
Yeah, I'm saying Taka. They technically didn't get a chance to check his body before they ran back. But then the same applies to Hifumi. So one of them could be lying.
Okay, they've definitely dragged. This actually looks like wheels.
Yeah.
And there was a dolly here earlier.
Yeah.
Taka's entire body's disappeared, leaving behind nothing but a bloodstain.
Good point.
And yep, dolly's gone. This is a tarp. I don't see anything out of the ordinary here. Nothing worth thinking much about.
Darn, I wish we knew how many there were before.
Well, I think this was about right, but even so, there's no obvious link between this and tarps. The only real use of a tarp is, well, carrying someone or laying it down to have blood spill on it and clean up easier.
You can wrap it up so it doesn't drag and leave a trail.
Toko is, Toko, she has a fear of blood. I don't think we have to worry about anyone else dying, so I'll just leave her alone for now.
What dude I see in other games? You can, Jesus, because Jesus grips so it gets. Okay.
That was almost English.
Almost.
This huge thing is just an air purifier? Frankly, that sounds like bullcrap to me.
Aha. Let's check it out more.
This machine obviously has some kind of purpose, but...
Check the terminal. Surprised he doesn't check the terminal. Just anything to touch on the screen or the buttons in the chair. You really can't sit down and look at it.
Monch likes the theories of girls' their age. Don't know where to start. You start by pushing random buttons.
Thanks, Munch.
For those of you that missed it in the intro, this is Lith.
Hello.
Or rather, that is Lith. This is Zare.
I'm lit. Damn. We need to search for the bodies that have disappeared. What happens after that?
This is a very important clue. You must investigate every corner of it.
Look at all the repeating pictures of a
Yes.
girl with glasses.
I'm looking at the painting. This is exactly what I'm staring at intently. How dare you?
Huh?
Where could two bodies have disappeared to?
They're in the statue. Is this always like that? Oh, the statue of Neo.
What?
That's locked.
What? What? Hey, that's bullcrap. Break it open. Sakura!
Sakura, I need to use you as a battering ram.
Really? We can't ask her to kick it in?
Yep, that was never locked before.
Huh.
Means we're not supposed to figure out that hammers are missing yet. I'll leave the classrooms for later. Actually, no. Those are decent places to hide bodies.
Let's see.
Simultaneously terrible places to hide bodies, but...
We still haven't found Kyoko.
Oh,
Makoto,
Come on.
why are you just standing there? We need to get to the repository.
eh?
Huh? You mean...
Indeed.
I found them. Hifumi and Taka's bodies have both been hidden in the repository.
Oh, they're both dead. Okay, there we go.
Goodbye.
I still think time travel is involved.
I've already told Hina and Sakura. We'll go on ahead. Their bodies were in the repository. Man, our classmates are so on top of this case, they don't even need me. Where's... Oh, repository right there. That's where everyone is. Can I... There. Yeah. Go there? No? Okay, fine. Oh, must be no teleportation allowed mode. But it's the second floor, wasn't it? Yeah. Oh no, wait, the repository in the art room.
I guess that's why we weren't allowed to open it. We were too focused.
We were actually on the ball, it's just
Yeah.
the game said no. Body's here somewhere? I have to wonder where they could have been hidden.
Really?
Ahead is the repository. Doorknob turned. I guess it's unlocked. I have no choice but to go inside.
So that it was locked before.
So I opened the door, and when I entered, I saw...
What? Ah, I knew it! Tarp was used to move him.
two bodies that disappeared were right there. But trolley wheels.
I know.
Smell of blood, maybe gag. Okay, I guess maybe they wrap him up in a tarp, put him on
Yeah.
the dolly so that he's not leaking everywhere as you move him.
Yeah, that's what I said.
What I saw before my eyes was unquestionable, unavoidable, unwavering reality. And then I heard the announcement for a second time. I guess we haven't had 3 people find Taka.
A body has been discovered after a certain amount of time, which you...
And so here we are.
It's the Monokuma file!
Without further ado, let me give you all the next thing I said. I was going to hand them out when you found the bodies the first time, but I thought something might happen. It was really hard to resist, but turns out I was right.
Just hand it over already.
Punishment is waiting for you.
Now, make sure to investigate with all your mental might and prepare for the class trial.
See ya later!
Well then, now that we've found the bodies, all that's left is to uncover the culprit.
What the heck?
Hold on. How can you be so calm? I mean, they're dead, you know?
That's terrible.
Dead, gone forever. They're never coming back. Awful. This is just awful.
Hina suddenly burst into tears. She clutched at Hifumi's lifeless body while laughing?
Sorry, that's my bawling noise while you're talking. Aww.
Who would do this? Why? Why?
Large, wet tears fell from her eyes.
Aww.
The tears landed on Hifumi's cheeks. I bet you'd appreciate that if you were still alive.
Mm-hmm.
If this were some world of make-believe, that might have been when Hifumi opened his eyes. But this wasn't a movie.
Aww. Oh my gosh, wouldn't that be so weird? What the fuck?!
This wasn't...
He's alive again? Where am I?
Oh my gosh.
Cold. So cold. Is winter coming? Hifumi! Wake up! Huh? That's right. I remember now. Hope's Peak. Come on, you gotta wake up! I remember everything before I met you all.
Huh?
I met you all.
His memories are all blending together. He has nothing useful to offer us.
The light, it's reaching out to me like the tail of a comet. Hey, Hifumi! Who was it? Who attacked you? Who tried to kill you? Who killed me? That's right. I remember their name. Yasuhiro.
Seriously?
His eyes closed. And they never opened again. Death for the second time.
Wow.
Absolute, undeniable death. No matter how many more of Hina's tears splashed his face, there was no second miracle. Reality set in again. This isn't some stereotypical fantasy world. Tears can't restore a person's vitality.
They can and unintentionally bring them back for a second.
You have no tears, do you? No blood in your veins, no calcium in your bones. At least you have your meat.
Oh, not you two.
Stop talking.
You're just angry. Going out of his way to return just to leave us with those unnecessary dying words.
Oh, wow.
Now this game has become exceedingly boring.
You said, he said Yasuhiro, right?
Then perhaps
Yasuhiro Hagakure.
That's a good point, Hawk. Monokuma, you done fucked up. You were supposed to do the body announcement only after the body was dead.
Yeah, it's
And
true.
Here he is. Oh no, is there a third corpse?
Oh my.
That is the only person he could have been referring to.
But knowing this game, it was probably him starting to say something else like,
Yasuhiro jumped in to save me.
Yeah, I know, right?
So, in other words,
and with that, the case is solved. Assaulting people and even killing Taka and Hifumi. And going so far as to hide their bodies. A criminal that hides his face behind a mask and uses a bunch of giant wooden hammers. Is that what Hiro is?
what is this?
If it's true, I can't forgive him. No way I'll ever forgive him. To kill 2 of our friends.
Anyway, it's about time we track down the culprit in our little life or death game here. Although, this time it's not all that life or death. The trial will conclude without much trouble.
Indeed.
It does look that way.
It's going to begin again. We have to go through this one more time. Oh, you've probably got like 2 more after this. I have to accept it. I have no choice but to go through with this. To make sure everyone survives. Well, I've been doing a shit job of that so far, but never too late to keep trying. I just have to do it. First, I'd better check the Monokuma file. Victims were Hifumi Yamada and Kiyotaka Ishimaru. The cause of death for each was a blow to the head. It is thought that they were both killed with a similar weapon. That's it?
Very strange.
Yeah, it's pretty strange. We got way less information this time than before.
Sorry, I was reading the chat.
That is no problem. After all, the events of this case unfolded before our very eyes. We should know more about what happened than the Monokuma file could anyway.
Maybe.
Well, there's something else that's bothering me. Someone else has been missing for quite a while.
Are you talking about Kyoko?
Perhaps.
Without a doubt, she has an alibi for when Celeste and Hifumi were attacked. But if the killer wasn't acting alone, what if they had an accomplice?
An accomplice?
An accomplice?
What are you doing here?
Monokuma appears!
Don't be rude. I'm here to answer your question.
What question?
Yep.
You're talking about accomplices, right? I'm pretty sure I explained it before, didn't I? During the first class trial.
Speaking of which, I'd like to ask the bear, if there is an accomplice, do they also become blackened?
So you ask, and so I shall answer. Each murder is allowed to have an accomplice, but only the one who does the killing will get to graduate.
So in other words, two people can work together, but one of them has no chance of profiting from it.
Then there's no way anyone would work together, right?
In other words,
So basically, you can become an accomplice if you want, but there's no gratification in it.
So are you saying nobody worked together this time either?
hey,
Sorry, can't answer that. I would obstruct the free exchange of information between you guys. I just want to make sure you don't forget. No matter how much you might assist in a murder, only one blackened can graduate. An accomplice gets nothing!
So in other words,
Then we need to figure out who that one blackened is that did the killing, right? Just like normal?
well,
Okay, let me take this opportunity to clarify the whole shebang. In this class trial, what you need to determine is
extreme!
the one true blackened who devised the murder plot and put it into action.
Oh, so maybe the accomplice did the killing, but someone else planned it out. And the blackened is the one who did the planning. That makes things so much more complicated going forward.
Indeed.
The true blackened? So, just one person?
Well now,
That's enough for explainifying. Now it's down to the final battle between all of you and the blackened. Good luck to all the contestants!
Interesting.
So there can only be one blackened. An accomplice wouldn't benefit.
He said the accomplice would not graduate. They would get nothing. But what if that's not... What if that's a vague way to say it? What if they literally got nothing? They didn't die. But they don't get to graduate either.
And they'd be trapped here forever alone, as everyone else died.
So?
And
We
it
already
beats
know
dying,
that there's...
yeah.
Yeah, but I mean, it could explain why there's a spy. You know? If they think that there's a spy, that might explain how a spy might appear. What if there's someone who was an accomplice last time, didn't graduate, but they weren't killed either? They become the spy working for Monokuma and end up becoming part of the next game.
I think whoever the spy is was here from the start. I get the sense that whoever the spy is was in it on the beginning.
That's possible, but that's what I'm talking about. Someone who might be the spy might have benefited from this loophole. And because they know more, things are, they have more an advantage of how this works.
Well, that's possible in the past tragedy, if someone accomplished. So Hawk's been saying, it seems unlikely that someone would accept an accomplice since the accomplice would gain information about the murder, which they would then reveal on pain of death due to an incorrect trial vote. There could be a benefit to the accomplice, though. They could exploit the murder to eliminate someone they don't like, assuming they could eliminate the murderer at the trial and go on living. Yeah, that's my thoughts, or that list.
Because this wouldn't be the first time that Monokuma's rules are subjective to the way they are said.
And Feather bursts into laughing.
Okay.
And I can't see any way Kyoko would be connected to the case after all. You may be right.
If that's true, then, Kyoko, where are you?
However,
As long as she's not connected to the case, it doesn't matter. Let's get back to the investigation.
Indeed. I have absolutely no doubt that Hiro is responsible.
Oh, did your gothic ice cream cone tell you that?
Nom 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 nom. But for the time being, I suppose... I suppose it can't hurt to pursue further information. You don't think we should consider a certain someone a suspect just in case? I'm talking about the murderous fiend, Genocide Jack. What? I'm offended!
When did you...
I've been looking all over for you, Master! When I woke up, you were nowhere to be found!
Let's just settle on that for now.
I know, isn't it beautiful? Anyway, you there, milk sack swimmer girl! Huh? Milk sack? You gotta be kidding! Why do I gotta be a suspect? What the heck? Well, I mean, you are a serial killer! What? So what? I'm like a special guest suspect every time! I have an alibi, you know?
She's right about that. When we heard Hifumi scream, she was with me. And when the bodies disappeared, she was still lying unconscious in the equipment room. Plus, Taka's body aside, I can't imagine any way she would have been able to move Hifumi's body.
Yep. Besides, I calculate every move I make. I'm not gonna kill someone when everyone knows what I look like. They don't call me the murderous fiend for nothing. What are you saying? That's not the kind of thing you should be bragging about. Let's see. On another topic, we should post a guard by the bodies like before. We can't have them disappearing again.
so then...
Hina and I can handle that. You don't mind, do you, Hina?
Sure. I'd be totally useless on the investigation anyway.
It's all clear now.
Then that's that. Let's begin. This whole thing is so strange. All but one of us has an alibi, so figuring out... All but one of us had an alibi, so figuring out who did it should be obvious, right? But...
Thanks, Hawk.
Maybe it's just me, but I don't think it's going to be as straightforward as it seems. He's learning!
Oh, isn't that amazing? It's so cute!
This almost makes up for those, 3 times that you were holding the idiot ball earlier. So, suspicious thing number 1, get that in. There are hammers of all different sizes hanging on the wall. Although some are more like mallets. Mallets? Could the Justice Hammers have been designed using these as the model?
Or they could have just been the actual thing covered in stuff, dude.
Either way, all the hammers here have obviously seen a lot of use. They're all covered in debris and chalky stone powder. Wait. For some reason, this one hammer isn't dirty at all. And it's... wet. Did someone wash it recently?
Ooh.
Okay, we're just gonna do the wet hammer then. Alright.
Okay.
Makoto, I've been thinking about something. It's about the repository.
Huh? What is it?
After Hifumi and Taka's bodies disappeared, we split up to look around, right? I was really scared, so me and Sakura stuck together.
But...
And we came right to the repository to, look around. But when we got here, the repository was locked. We couldn't get inside.
I know, right?
I know, right?
It was locked?
Makoto, why are you surprised? And the idiot ball is back in his hand.
From game design, I'm sure that checking that door wasn't on the critical path, so rather than putting a flag for something as simple as this, here, Makoto, have an idiot ball.
Oh yeah, Feather, I heard there's a wind warning for tonight. Hang in there.
And we came here as soon as the search started, so there's no way someone could just beat us here. So if that's true, then who locked it? And why is it unlocked now?
I wonder the same thing. The door was locked when the search for the bodies began, but now it's wide open. There might be some secret lurking in there.
Someone
But
has
I'll
a key.
Probably have to leave this area to figure it out. Oh, no way they could beat you there unless they had a time machine.
Time machine. There are many suspects to the incident this time.
Aspects.
Too many, to be honest. Considering that, it may be good to look back on everything that's happened.
So then...
Would you like my help?
Sure.
Yeah.
Yeah, let's look back on things.
This morning, only 4 of us met up at the dining hall. Hina, Kyoko, you, and myself. We waited for the others, but nobody showed up, so we decided to go look for them. It was around 8 o'clock when we began our search. And soon after we split up, Kyoko disappeared.
Hi. And soon after we split up, Kyoko disappeared.
Oh, sorry. I'm just gonna keep doing this. Sorry. Oh, sorry. I'm sorry, guys. The mic is right in my face, and I can't read the name when
Here,
the thing
let me
changes.
fix that then.
Thank you.
Ignore mic moving noises, please. There we go. That better?
Okay. All right. After that, Hina found Celeste in the rec room on the 3rd floor, then quickly came and got you and me.
According to Celeste, she was attacked by a suspicious individual and lay unconscious for about an hour. In other words, she was attacked an hour before we found her. Meaning, just after 7 o'clock.
Based on the picture that Celeste took, we discovered her attacker was dressed in a strange costume. It was Robo-Justice. It also became clear that this Robo-Justice had dragged Hifumi away.
Now, that could even be Celeste in there, but I have a hard time imagining Celeste just dragging Hifumi away like that. That said, I also have a hard time believing it was Hiro.
Yeah. After meeting up with Toko and Byakuya, we began searching for the costumed assailant. We found injured Hifumi in the library on the 2nd floor. We took him down to the nurse's office on the 1st floor, then resumed our search. But not long after leaving the nurse's office...
What's wrong?
I saw a shadow. Something moving around the top of the stairs.
Based on Celeste's claims, we went back up to the 2nd floor where we split up and began searching. Then, right after that...
Celeste screamed. This time, she had apparently seen the suspect on the 3rd floor. Hearing her screams, we quickly made our way to the 3rd floor.
Celeste, what's wrong?
That was a rather intense scream for someone like you.
I saw him, the strange costumed man. He ran off as soon as I screamed.
A thought occurs, but I'll let the scene play out first.
I was blocking the stairs, so he headed further down into the hallway and disappeared.
And then... That was Hifumi, I believe.
Huh?
What was that? It came from downstairs. It must have been...
Hifumi! He's in the nurse's office! This is bad. Come on, we have to go back!
At that point, we
At
decided...
that point, we decided to split up into two groups. Celeste, Hina, and I went back to the nurse's office. Meanwhile, you, Byakuya, and Toko pursued the suspect up on the 3rd floor. And when we got back to the nurse's office, we found Hifumi's corpse. Well, pre-corpse. Which is also when we heard the body discovery announcement play.
Which is weird.
I left Celeste and Hina alone and headed back to the 3rd floor to tell the others what had happened.
However,
But at that time, we had discovered Taka's body in the equipment room. Which means Hifumi and Taka's bodies were discovered right around the same time. Because I remember hearing the body discovery announcement play right after I found Taka.
And that's when I showed up and told you and Byakuya that Hifumi had been killed, right? Then you, me, and Byakuya all headed back to the nurse's office, leaving behind Toko, who had fainted. But as soon as we left the physics lab, we ran into Celeste, who'd just arrived to tell us something very unusual.
Hifumi's body has disappeared.
We hurried back to the nurse's office to discover that his corpse was, in fact, gone.
Then we remembered we had abandoned the unconscious Toko and rushed back to the equipment room.
This can't be happening.
Are we hallucinating all this or something?
This time, Taka's body had disappeared. So from there, we began our search for both the missing bodies. After some time,
Celeste told us she found the bodies, and we all headed to the repository.
and there we rediscovered the two bodies that had apparently vanished. And that brings us up to now.
however,
Looking back, things have certainly been very active. If you want to look back at the case again, just let me know. I'm fine anytime.
Okay, so one way this could have all played out is if the Blackened is the one who plans out the murders, then there is actually a chance that Yasuhiro was working on behalf of Celeste. Celeste plans this out, and Yasuhiro goes out and does it. Now, he probably doesn't understand this rule that Monokuma just explained, so maybe he's thinking that he will get out if he's not caught.
Yeah. Or specifically, he'll get out because he's the one actually killing them. But Celeste would benefit, and he doesn't know that because she's the best liar.
Well, gambler.
Gambler. But, you know, well,
She's got a
wasn't that
poker
one?
face.
She has like a nickname when it comes to lies or something like that.
Now, a more innocent interpretation would be that Hiro's just going around kidnapping people, and then through circumstance or through malicious intent, unbeknownst to him, they end up dying. But we don't have the evidence.
Huh. We still don't know where he is.
Taka, he'll never move again. According to the Monokuma file, Taka died from a blow to the head. We found Justice Hammer 4 near his body in the equipment room. Is that what was used to kill him? And there's a tarp laid out under his body. Oh, there's the dolly.
Yep.
Just staring past it this whole time. Did the killer use this to move Taka's body? That way there wouldn't be any blood left behind while the body was moved.
Blue tarp. Check out the dolly again, man. It wasn't there last time. I'm pretty sure.
It's a dolly. It doesn't have a handle. I saw this in the art room before. I guess it's used to move statues around. It's kinda awkward, but if you bend down, it's not too hard to use. Huh? But wait,
Uh-huh.
wasn't this in the equipment room when we found Taka's body?
Ah.
And look at the wheel.
Ah!
There's a blood stain on it. So there's blood on the wheel of the dolly that was moved from the equipment room to the repository. What's the explanation for that? Hifumi's big, cold body is laying on the floor. His really big body.
Come on, Makoto.
I mean, how on earth was the killer able to move someone so big?
Dolly?
From the nurse's office where he was discovered to here, the repository, I don't think there's an elevator. You'd have to bring him upstairs in a dolly.
It'd have to be a very strong person.
I don't think it was Sakura.
No. She's got Hina as an alibi.
Though she was zoned out.
True.
All the way from the first floor to the third, and all without anyone noticing it. How the hell? It's no good. I just don't get it. I can think about it later. For now, I have to finish investigating Hifumi himself. If I remember correctly, Hifumi's fatal injury was also a blow to the head.
Here's a weird question. What if you're right in this case? What if Hiro's not the one that laid the blow to Hifumi? It was Celeste. But he was about to say that Hiro actually protected him and was leading him away. What if he was actually walking on his own for a while?
That's actually entirely possible because he wasn't dead.
Yeah, he wasn't dead.
I mean, that's incredible that he was able to do that when he's, well, him, and also dizzy and fainting from blood loss.
Maybe somebody was helping him.
I mean, yeah, but that would have taken a considerable amount of effort and time.
It's true.
Unless they had a time machine.
It's true, unless they had a time machine.
Huh? Wait. Something's off about his body. I'm getting this feeling. Something's different. Something about Hifumi's body in the nurse's office versus his body right now.
Huh. What? Wait.
Well, that's a very flat backpack he's got.
His glasses.
That's it. His glasses. His body was in the nurse's office. His glasses were covered in blood. And now they're clean. Now they're
Weird.
completely clean. Does that mean someone wiped his glasses off? Well, if he is conscious, he probably would have done it so that he could, see.
Yeah.
But who would do that and why?
It could be him, because he needed to find his way up here.
Byakuya, do you think Hiro really did it? I don't see how anyone could think otherwise. When the attacks and murders and disappearances all happened, every one of us had an alibi. And the last thing Hifumi said when he died, yeah, he said Hiro's name.
So in other words,
Then there is no room to suspect anyone else. Okay, but if he did do it, why would he hide his identity with that weird costume? Maybe he thought that no matter what happened, he'd be safe as long as his face was covered. Because he's the fool of the century, you see. I mean, he is kinda dumb. But do you really think that's enough to explain it? I feel like there's a clue hiding in there somewhere.
what?
And is that it? That's all that bothers you about this case? Well, no, there are a few other things. Like, why did the killer try to hide the bodies? They probably figured that if we couldn't find the bodies, we couldn't complete our investigation. But if that's the case, we found the bodies pretty easily, didn't we? Again, it comes back to the fact that the culprit was a moron. That really all there is to it? The other thing that bothers me is, why'd they bother killing 2 people?
What?
Because all the rule says is, if you can kill someone and get away with it, you graduate, right? So if you're the killer, your number 1 priority is not getting caught. But killing 2 people means more clues, more chances you'll get found out.
I see.
Hold on. Perhaps... I see. So that's what that means. Is everything okay?
That's enough.
Don't talk to me as if we're friends. Huh? What's with that attitude? But you have my appreciation.
Ugh.
Goodbye.
Thanks to you, I might have found some fun with this after all.
Ah.
His mysterious words hung in the air as he left the repository. He talked as if he'd figured something out. But if he did, would it have killed him to tell me what it was?
Absolutely would have killed him. That's how to secretly kill him.
Only one way in and out of this room. The door that Hina said was locked before.
Someone's got a key.
There's definitely a lock on the door, but it can only be locked from inside the repository. I don't see any way to lock it in from in the art room. The door can only be locked from inside the repository, which makes me wonder. Yes, it would have. And then there would be 3 deaths, and one of them would be your fault, and Monokuma would kill you. But isn't Byakuya the 3rd death? So
Yes.
Monokuma would double kill him? Hina and Sakura confirmed that the door was locked after we started looking for the missing bodies. And the door is designed so that it can only be locked from inside the repository, which suggests the killer was inside the room at that time. When Hina checked it, someone had already gone in the repository and locked the door. When they were done, they unlocked it and left. Which is why it's unlocked now. But Hina claims that there's no way someone could have beaten them to the repository. So that certain someone... There's gotta be a clue around here somewhere. Maybe I should check somewhere else. There's some places I already know about. First, the nurse's office, where Hifumi was found, then the equipment room where Taka was found.
Here's a question. Does this mean that, let's say, somebody piggybacked on the back of someone else's murder, making them maybe a separate killing party? Would that mean that 2 people could graduate at the same time?
No, only one person becomes the Black End and graduates.
Oh, so there couldn't be 2 people taking an opportunity to murder people at the same time, committing their own separate plans.
Oh, you mean independently?
Yeah, that's what
Possibly.
I mean.
Though that seemed like it would make things very complicated.
It could. Like, somebody else is murdered, giving someone else an opportunity to make a murder of their own.
But that said, whoever had their trial first would... There's not any advantage, because if you have the trial first and they're found guilty, then they die, and then you don't have any benefit because you're going to have another trial, so they know something's up. And if they do get away, well, then you're dead.
Well, like I said, unless it's part of the same murder, in the sense that these 2 murders benefited from each other. So they're actually the same case.
Justice Hammer 3, the one that was used to kill Hifumi. Someone must move the body, but left the weapon behind. What are you investigating, Celeste?
I'm not investigating anything, precisely speaking. I'm simply going around, seeing if Hiro might be hiding somewhere. What about you?
You know, I'm just checking this and that. The main thing on my mind is how someone could have moved Hifumi's body.
Let's see.
How Hifumi was moved, eh?
When it disappeared, you were supposed to be in the nurse's office, right?
Yes, indeed.
Correct. Hina was not feeling well, so I stayed behind to look after her. But she seemed to be getting worse, so I took her to the bathroom.
And when you got back, the body was gone?
We could not have gone for more than a minute or 2, though.
Minute or 2.
Yeah, Hina said the same thing. So then, the killer was able to get in and move Hifumi's body in that short amount of time?
Indeed.
It would seem so.
Carry off someone as big as Hifumi in only a couple of minutes is... I can't think of it as anything less than impossible. Celeste, you're getting involved in a lot of cases. Bloodstain is not suspicious, apparently. What's that?
A lot of really complicated equipment.
Just a normal trash can. Huh? Wait, there's something inside.
Huh.
It's too small to be a handkerchief. A glass is cleaning cloth. And it's
Aha!
got some kind of cartoon character on it.
His favorite cartoon.
It's also covered in blood.
Oh,
Ah, did you find something?
Yeah, there was a cleaning cloth in the trash can.
huh?
A cleaning cloth.
And it's all bloody. Whoever this belonged to must have used it to wipe up some blood. But who would need to do something like that other than Hifumi?
I know.
I haven't the slightest idea.
Yeah, but I do. I think this will be important. I mean, it really seems supplementary, but...
Look at all the equipment in here. Wow. Wow.
Mini fridge. Wonder if there's anything to drink inside. After everything I've been through, I'm totally parched. Maybe just a quick peek. There's gotta be medicine in there. They wouldn't keep
Please.
drinks. Blood, yeah, that works.
Yep.
There's a bunch of
I'm a
blood packets in here.
vampire.
For blood transfusions, I guess, because clearly we are capable of delivering those.
I know.
Doesn't help me though. I'm not a vampire.
Darn.
Okay, the equipment room was back on the 3rd floor. In the physics lab, yeah.
Oh, okay.
There's another tarp gone.
There's...
Pretty sure
Genocide.
blood doesn't keep all that long, even if it's a fridge. Isn't replenishing it every week or two, just in case someone needs a massive transfusion?
I know, right? Yeah.
Doesn't seem the kind of thing Monokuma would do.
Maybe that's what it does with the bodies. Drains them.
Justice Hammer 4. Weapon that was used to kill Talk. Hold on. Why aren't there any blood stains on this?
I know.
Body was moved, but the murder weapon was just left here. And also, I don't think the 3rd one had blood on it either. Some kind of tire mark going through the pool of blood in the middle of the room. That reminds me about the dolly in the repository. There's blood on its tire. Could that blood have come from here? Which could mean that Taka's body was moved from the equipment room to the repository using the dolly. Both rooms are on the 3rd floor, so that should definitely have been possible. But even if the dolly was used to move Taka's body, what about Hifumi? Hifumi's body was in the nurse's office on the 1st floor. Even with a dolly, there's no way to get it up to the 3rd floor. That's still a total mystery. Huh? This tarp. I feel like I've seen it somewhere before. And just recently, too.
Yep. I was sleeping right here when the killer carried the body away. I'm super pissed. I missed such an ultimately rare event.
Is that really all there is here? We missed something in the nurse's office?
Any other way? Is there like a control panel or anything?
So this is where you were. I've been looking for you. You have? I wanted to thank you for what you did. Not that you meant to, but you ended up making this little game of ours very interesting indeed. You should go to Hero's room. Oh, and let me give you this. Meet in the dining hall. This is the note Hero wrote to get us all to meet up, right? You remember well. Well, the penmanship is pretty remarkable, so it left an impression.
It's all clear now.
Anyway, This makes it clear, right? This is a trap. What is... Things grow ever more exciting. What are you talking about? I've already repaid my debt. I don't owe you any more explanation.
Goodbye.
I mean, it's just our lives hanging on the line or anything. I'm just saying.
So he said to go to Hero's room, but... what's waiting for me there? Floor, second floor. Dormitory. The door is unlocked. I guess I can go inside. Byakuya did say to go look. Might not be a great idea, but I'm gonna take the plunge.
Whoa!
This is Hero's room. There's all kinds of weird stuff in here. Like that glitching camera, right?
Yeah.
Okay, I think maybe that's intentional. Because the lights are going off and on. Where did he even get it all from? More importantly, he still hasn't turned up. Which means he can't really complain if I don't get his permission to search his room, right? A surveillance camera. Nope, there's every point I'm worrying about right now. Do you not see it?
Makoto, stop. Stop being dumb.
There's something in the cardboard box. It's
Aha!
something. And some things made out of... looks like cardboard, plastic, and plaster? Is this... Robo-Justice? And it's in Hero's room. But wait... these blueprints... something about them bothers me. The arms are bent like this. They are not his penmanship.
Yep.
Though, it could entirely be possible that Hifumi designed these, being the mega nerd he is.
That's true.
Someone would have then stolen them and left them over, and Hiro thought, hey, nice! Arts and crafts project! I think that's the door. Yes, it is. Yeah, it's a normal bed, pretty much like the one in my room. I soundlessly checked the bathroom. There's nothing in here. Pretty grungy, though. How does a bathroom even get this dirty? There's one of the monitors Monokuma appears on. No point in worrying about it right now. I need to just forget about it. Notice this!
Please notice it. It blinks.
How is this not relevant? Unless I truly have glitched everything out. Speaking of, I am going to take this opportunity to do our cache reset.
Preemptive save.
Yeah. Little late on it. Glad nothing happened.
Danganronpa.
Oops.
Yeah.
Open you.
Okay.
Excuse me.
Danganronpa.
Hi, Hero.
Okay.
Okay. I mean, there's gotta be something here. Wait, this isn't glitching anymore.
Oh. Aww. No!
Okay, maybe it was just a bug.
You took the table? You took the table already, right?
It doesn't let me.
Nothing over on the talismans or anything. Books. The ones on the table.
I think I did add the plans. So at least I got that. Yeah.
Makoto, big news! Big news!
What's wrong?
We found Kyoko!
What? Is she okay? Where is she?
Wait, I wasn't done. There's more big news.
Just a second.
Robo Justice showed up, too!
Robo Justice?
It's Hiro wearing the costume.
Oh yeah, he's totally getting set up.
Okay.
Anyway, as soon as you can, head to the pool on the second floor.
I think Hiro and Kyoko would turn up at the same time. Anyway, I have to head to the pool. I ran up to the second floor as fast as I could. Oh!
Hey guys! What's up?
Kyoko! And...
I mean...
Phew, man. I have had the worst day. Hero? Disregard robot.
I'm
Acquire
positive
women.
that the suspicious individual that attacked me.
Apparently, that ridiculous object is Hiro. I'd ask Kyoko for the details if I were you.
Right.
I found Hiro. He was jammed into the pool room locker. It looked like he was fast asleep, so I kicked him and woke him up.
Don't be mean.
I still can't believe you kicked me. You could have been a little more gentle about it, like, I don't know, caress my face or something.
What?
That's creepy.
Anyway, Kyoko, where have you been all this time? You just disappeared all of a sudden, without a trace.
Well,
There was something I had to check up on.
What do you mean?
Never mind.
I can't never mind.
it's nothing.
Never mind.
Hey,
More importantly,
She says that, but does she have any idea? Does she know people think she might be spying for the mastermind?
and?
first of all, Hiro, you need to explain to us why you're dressed like that.
I mean...
Oh, well, I mean... I have no idea. One second I was asleep... Whoa, what are you doing? 1 second I was asleep, don't even know how that happened, then I woke up and then I was here. I don't care. Do something about that costume. It pains me just to look at you.
Keep it on, keep it on, keep it on.
Well,
Let me out of here!
I don't know what's up with this thing, but I can't actually get it off. A little help?
Why would you make something like that you can't take off by yourself?
You got it all wrong!
I didn't make this stupid friggin' thing!
It would seem...
There's a clasp on the back that's keeping you from getting it off. It looks pretty sturdy. I don't think you can get it off on your own. We don't really have a choice. Let's help him.
Took everyone's help,
Ah!
but slowly we were able to get Hiro out of the suit.
So maybe Hifumi was just mentioning Hiro because maybe he was helping him make that costume just for fun. And that picture was taken with them just horsing around.
But Celeste took that picture.
Exactly. Celeste took that picture. We don't actually know if she was telling the truth about it to begin with.
True.
She could have set this whole thing up.
She is actually the most suspicious person right now.
Yeah, she is. So maybe he was talking about that, and then maybe Hiro might have stepped in, and that's like the last thing that Hifumi remembers. But obviously, he says that he just woke up. So maybe he got knocked out too.
Do we have that photo? Because I was wondering, is that actually from inside the rec room? But also, it doesn't seem likely that
It could.
Hiro's involved with like a pre-case because he doesn't seem to really understand what the suit's about. It took a few minutes, but eventually we got all the pieces off. Phew! Free at last!
Isn't it kind of weird how perfectly the suit fits Hiro?
So then,
More to the point, nobody but Hiro would be able to wear that costume.
Wait, what? Hold on a sec.
honestly,
Don't bother trying to act innocent. The blueprints were in your room as well.
How did you know about that?
Uh-huh. In other words, it's obvious to everyone that you made this costume.
That's true. I saw the blueprints myself. Yeah, me too, but something's off with them.
I know. Then it's obvious the one who put this costume on and went around attacking everyone
that's terrible.
was Hiro! Shall we tie him up and gag him?
Just the worst.
Good idea. I don't want him killing anyone else.
Tie me up?
Uh,
Hold on, guys. I think that's going a little far.
That's right.
Yeah, Celeste does have an actual picture. He may be a suspect, but he deserves a fair treatment.
Hawk's talking about Celeste's account, the trigger, or the bullet. The bullet named Celeste's account.
I don't know.
Yeah, I mean, attacking blueprints? I have no idea what you guys are talking about.
You can't talk your way out of this.
I know, I'm like super dumb.
It's been decided. You killed them.
What? Killed who? I have no idea what you're talking about. There must be a fake hero running around.
What are you saying?
You're the only one who can wear this costume.
Yeah, fake hero.
Who else could possibly be the costumed attacker?
How do you know I'm the only one? Maybe you should try it on for yourself before you convict me.
Okay.
Fine. If you want to be a jerk about it, I will.
Without missing a bit, which I think is supposed to be a beat, Hina started putting on the Robo Justice costume.
Look. See how loose it is?
Also, are you wearing anything under that? Because the picture really doesn't suggest so.
Her top is on at least.
Yeah.
I mean, come on. I'm blind as a bat in here. Can't see my feet at all. I'm surprised you got anywhere in this thing.
I'm telling you, it wasn't me!
And not to mention, you totally can't bend at the waist. Seems like a pretty obvious oversight.
Oh.
That's not a very nice thing to say.
Can't bend at the waist.
So can't bend down to pick things up.
That's right.
I mean, it's not like I made it. I just got caught up in the moment.
Well, either way, now we know for sure, right? I mean, it seems pretty clear that nobody but Hiro could have fit into this dumb costume.
In a huff, Hina took the suit back off again.
Well, now you're all out of excuses.
Yeah, I mean, we tested it on the smallest, biggest busted person in the room. It couldn't possibly fit anyone else.
I know. What if an equally tall person wore it? Is there anyone equally tall to Hiro?
That said, probably not.
Yeah.
Just saying, that's not an exhaustive test. No, see, it's because you're a girl. If it was another guy, then... Makoto, go ahead. Okay. Against my will, I picked up the pieces off the floor and tried putting them on. Unlike Asahina, I kept my pants on. It's no good. Your arms are too long. There's no way I can wear this.
Just a second.
See, I told you it was impossible. You're absolutely right. It seems this costume was made to fit Hiro's body exactly.
But...
Then there's another costume. They must have one that looks the same, but fits them.
Honestly.
If you insist on this line of defense, then show us some evidence.
what the heck?
Evidence?
You claim there is another suit, yes? Then you must find it and show it to us.
What the heck?
Just the worst.
Who cares? Hiro's the only one without an alibi during this whole thing anyway.
That's terrible.
Which is how we know it was him.
What?
I mean, is that really true? I have no idea what's been happening. Could someone, like, tell me?
What the heck?
If you don't tell me what's going on, how am I supposed to understand? I think I've figured out that someone's been killed, right?
What were you doing last night?
Hey, Makoto, who was it? Well, he was secretly also Genocide Jack, except this one uses hammers. Second personality. 2 people were killed. Taka and Hifumi. What? 2 people?
Just the worst.
Why are you freaking out? You did it.
I did not! Wait, hold on. If those 2 are the ones that were killed...
How about that?
That's it! I know who did it!
So then,
You may as well tell us then.
Taka and Hifumi were fighting over Alter Ego, right?
I'm at least 30% right.
Which means Alter Ego and or Chihiro must have done it.
What?
correct.
I see. That's unfortunate.
Huh? Unfortunate.
What the heck?
Stop trying to trick us. Just admit that you did it, okay?
I'm telling you, you got it all wrong.
Oh, so then.
I know. That note. Note? Last night, someone slipped a weird note under my door. And here's what it said. I found a hole maybe we can use to escape. Monokuma can't find out, so don't tell anyone else for now. Let's meet in the rec room at 1 a.m. But the last thing I remember is going to the rec room, and for some reason I fell asleep.
Hey.
The real killer probably drugged me or something.
Just the worst.
Not a chance.
So,
No, hold on. He could be onto something. The nurse's office did have chemicals that could do that.
Huh?
Well, really?
I told you, someone's trying to set me up. Secret passage, chance to escape. Someone wrote all that to trick me.
Even if that's true, you must be one dumb fish to bite every piece of bait that floats in front of you.
Well, after being trapped here so long, even if you know it's a lie, you still gotta check, right? No! They preyed on my desire to get out of here! They deceived me!
I still don't buy it.
Don't be mean.
Well, you should buy it!
Just a second.
Okay, then show us that note.
With pleasure! I have it right here in my, pocket.
No way.
Looks like I lost it.
Yeah, sure.
Please.
You gotta believe me! I wouldn't hurt a fly!
As I said before, if you want us to believe you, you must produce evidence. Can you show us the note? I have no particular issue with what you claim, but if you want us to believe you, give us a reason.
What the heck? For serious? Now then, shall we resume our investigation? There's no time to waste before the class trial begins.
Why do we have to keep investigating? We already know who did it.
Hina, calm your tits.
It's very hard for her, too. See? Look how hard it is.
Why? Why did you kill them? Tell
Actually-
us, Hiro.
You look pretty soft to me. No, it's like I said.
Just the worst.
Was it really to get the money Monokuma offered us? Yeah, that must be it. You must be totally broke, and that's why.
Hey! That's a false accusation! Someone help me!
What are you saying?
Just be thankful we haven't bound and gagged you.
Oh, okay. If you have time to yell and carry on, you have time to search for your evidence, right? You're right! I need to look for the second suit in that note! Feet, don't fail me now!
I guess I better get back to guard duty. I was going to ask Genocide Jack to switch with me.
Are you sure that's not a flipping insane idea?
But if she and Sakura got into a fight, we'd have a catastrophe on our hands. Well, bye.
One by one, everyone peeled away.
Makoto.
Do you have a second?
Huh?
I want you to help me with the investigation. Yes! Please, Kyoko, I miss you. It looks like I got a late start on this one, so I need to make up some ground.
Sure, I don't mind helping. But can you promise me something? Later, when we have time, will you tell me why you disappeared?
Why is that?
No.
To reject me so simply.
Anyway,
I need your help. You don't mind, do you?
Hey, I had a condition. You rejected it, so...
So, no. Makoto!
Okay!
shall we go?
Thanks. Now then, shall we?
Hey,
So, Makoto, first I'd like to examine the corpses.
Examine the corpses. I can't believe I'm hearing that from a girl the same age as me.
correct.
Dead bodies don't lie, you know. They tell the truth far more easily than the living.
Hey,
Wouldn't you agree?
Well, we just had a case where that wasn't the case. How am I supposed to answer?
anyway,
We have to hurry before the class trial begins again.
Yeah, you're right.
Okay then, show me where the bodies are.
We're in the repository. I guess we should head that way for now. Repository should be on the third floor. There are stairs, which means we're not on the third floor.
Hifumi and Taka.
For a moment, Kyoko seemed to go rigid. But only for a moment.
so then,
Well then, let's get started.
Hey James, welcome to the stream.
Yo, James.
She crouched down next to Taka and without hesitation began poking and prying the bodies. I don't remember, but if your suspicion was that the people we actively befriend die, yeah, you were right.
Yep.
I knew it.
The Monokuma file was right. They were killed using similar weapons.
Her movements were so smooth. She was so calm. Seeing how comfortable she was actually made me feel a little more comfortable. Taka was killed by a blow to the head. Must have been struck with Justice Hammer 4, which is laying on the floor in the equipment room. There's a tarp laid out under his body. Killer must have used it to move Taka's body. Maybe it wouldn't leave any bloodstains. Hammers of all different sizes. Is this relevant yet? But... oh.
Yeah, it's the same thing.
Oh, okay. So they did Justice Hammer number 4, but that didn't quite do the job. He was able to clean off his glasses, stand up, and go all the way to the 3rd floor. The reason that that 4th hammer is all wet is because they needed another hammer to finally do him in.
Yeah. So
But for some reason, they don't want to go up to 5.
So the
They
finishing,
didn't have time to paint it, I bet.
So the finishing blow was upstairs. So yeah, he walked.
That still doesn't excuse Monokuma.
Oh yeah, Monokuma definitely fucked up.
I see.
Makoto, I found something.
You did?
Hey,
You remember the wristwatch Taka always wore on his left hand?
He did?
Are you so oblivious to people around you? Do you dislike other people that much?
No, I just don't take account of people's jewelry. I mean, most people don't know it's my watch. No, that's not it. Anyway, so you said he had a watch?
so then,
Take a look. It's broken. You can see the hands aren't moving, right?
Just before 7.
It most likely broke when he had his encounter with his assailant. And if you notice, the hands are frozen just past 6 o'clock.
Wait.
What?
Okay, it's at an awkward angle. I thought this blurry one in the 7 o'clock position was the bottom, but that I should have assumed 5 o'clock from that. Yeah, just past 6 o'clock.
What? Okay.
So that would mean the watch was broken sometime just after 6?
that's right.
But last night, Taka's watch definitely wasn't broken.
Yeah, there's no way you could have noticed a watch.
Yeah. Yeah.
Hey, you! How long were you going to keep us waiting? Taka's irritated voice pierced the air as he stared pointedly at his wristwatch. It's almost 10 o'clock! You know that? Bedtime for all the little boys and girls!
In other words,
So if it worked at 10 last night, it couldn't have been broken at 6 p.m.
Meaning it must have happened at 6 this morning.
Ah.
however,
And that's not all. Look at Taka's left hand. Oh! He appears to be gripping something.
You're right. There's something white in there.
Makoto,
Can you try and pry it out?
Sorry, I guess you don't need your fingers anymore. Me?
because
Rigor mortis has already set in. Boys are better suited for this kind of manual labor, right?
That's
That is
sexist.
Very sexist.
But I'm a pushover, so, okay. As much as I didn't want to, I grasped Taka's cold hand. The ice-cold hand was nearly enough to cause my heart to stop beating. After some effort, I was finally able to free the object from his tightly clenched fist. A piece of paper?
hey,
Was that all he had in his hand?
Yeah, that's it. It's a little scrap of paper. Doesn't seem like much of a clue, does it?
is that right?
I wonder about that.
Kyoko then turned to Hifumi's body.
So then,
Let's check Hifumi's body now. Perhaps he left us a few clues of his own.
So, by check Hifumi's corpse, you mean talk to you again?
So, did you find anything?
indeed.
Oh, no. So, did
sorry.
you find anything?
I did. More than I expected, to be honest. Look at this.
Wad of paper?
That's right.
Hifumi had it hidden on him.
Hidden?
Indeed.
He stuffed it in his pants, so I can only assume he hid it there on purpose, you see.
Are you secretly a pervert?
She just checks everything.
I mean, I guess you're thorough, but we keep coming back to this part of you invading corpses' privacy. And his pants. Wait, so you...
Why is that?
It was just his pants, not his socks or something.
I don't know what that means.
Something. Anyway, let's take a look at the paper. Go ahead, Makoto. Open it up.
I think of how it was stuffed down his pants, it's like...
You better hope it's not moist.
It better be important, Hifumi, or I'll never forgive you for this.
Ah!
A note?
It's
This is the one he was describing. I found a note maybe we can use to escape. Monokuma can't find out, so don't tell anyone else for now. Let's meet in the equipment room at 6 a.m.
So...
That sounds very familiar.
That's it! It's the same thing Hiro said. Then he was telling us the truth.
However...
Although, it's not exactly the same, is it?
Last night, someone slipped a weird note under my door. And here's what it said. I found a hole maybe we can use to escape. Monokuma can't find out, so don't tell anyone else for now. Let's meet in the rec room at 1 a.m. She set this up. Very far in advance.
Uh-huh.
The time is different. Hiro told us that his note said to meet at 1 a.m. But the note they wrote to Hifumi asked him to meet at 6 a.m. So I'm wondering if the Taka scrap is from this.
Is
Yeah.
that right?
Hold on. Just because Hifumi had the note doesn't mean it was meant for him.
Huh?
So...
Part of it has been ripped off, right? I think there's likely some meaning there.
There's some meaning to part of it being ripped? I understand exactly, but could you not explain to us because that's clearly the thing you're about to do?
Put it together. Think carefully.
Well, at least you weren't rude about it.
Hey,
Why would he have been clutching that scrap of paper so tightly?
I have no idea.
so then...
What if it wasn't just a scrap of paper when he was holding it? What if it was something more important? And how would something important like that become a mere scrap of paper? That's what you need to answer.
Can I see the backside of this?
Hey,
While we're at it, I should tell you one other thing. The two victims this time definitely had their e-handbooks on them. So the handbooks have nothing to do with how the murders were carried out. Not that there was any reason to think they were connected to the killings in the first place.
See, you're saying I don't have to think about the handbooks this time, right?
is that right?
If you didn't have to think about them at all, I wouldn't have gone out of my way to mention them. All I said was that they weren't used to help carry out the murders.
They were used in some other way.
There may come a point, however, where a handbook may play a role.
Handbook may play a role. I don't think I understand. If Kyoko thinks it's important, I'd better keep it in mind. Here we go.
Oh.
Are you excited?
No.
Are you pumped?
Kind of.
It's time for the class trial to begin! Like the bright burst of fireworks, like the flash of a soul clashing with life and death. And so, with no further ado, everyone please meet at the usual spot. Make your way to the red door on the first floor of the school. See you soon.
It would seem...
It's unfortunate, but I suppose this is where our investigation comes to an end. You'll have to figure out the rest for yourself, and come to the proper conclusion.
Yeah, you're right.
Shall we go?
Well, we better get going.
Okay. Everyone had heard Monokuma's proclamation and they were gathered by the red door. As soon as we were all there...
Monokuma!
Hello! Hello! Hello!
He's multiplied!
Wrong.
No, not multiplication. It just looks that way because of an illusion. I'm moving so fast, it only looks like I multiplied.
Wow.
Can you guys tell which one is the real Monokuma?
Can we just get on the elevator already?
Boy, tough crowd.
Get up, playing along.
Stop talking.
We're not here to play with you.
Okay.
Okay, fine.
Hey!
Then, if everyone's here and ready to go, please board the pain train! Elevator. I'll see you guys down there!
Let's go.
Okay then, shall we?
Please!
Hold on! I'm not mentally prepared yet!
You'll never be mentally prepared. You can't just run away anymore, Hero. You're gonna pay for your sins.
What the heck?
I told you already, I didn't do it! For serious!
That reminds me. Did you ever find the other costume? Or the note?
Well, no, but...
How unfortunate. Then it would seem we have our culprit.
Hey,
This isn't the place to talk about it. Save your accusations for when we get to the courtroom.
That's right.
She's right. Let's get down there first, and then the story can really begin. Yeah, good idea. That's right. I have to do it.
Do it.
I can't let whoever killed Hifumi and Taka get away with it. For everyone who's still alive, and for the two that lost their lives. The one who killed Hifumi and Taka. The one who killed two of our friends. The killer is... someone right here.
It would appear the culprit has been confirmed.
Wow, she's savvy.
Oh yeah. This trial will be over in no time.
Oops. Save. So, past this investigation, my opinion hasn't changed. I think it's heavily pointing towards Celeste.
Me too.
That said, we've been confident before.
I'm not entirely sure how she got them to pose that way in the photo, but I'm pretty sure she took the photo, but she put it out of context.
It wasn't me. You gotta believe me.
Please.
Took one last deep breath and exhaled slowly. Began to walk toward the elevator. Once everyone was aboard, doors closed on their own, and the steel box began to move. And I'm going to repeat myself. The clunking of the elevator kept us company as we fell further and further down. There was no going back. Until we settled all this, we couldn't go anywhere. I'm not sure how long it was before the elevator finally came to a stop. The elevator door slid open, opening up onto a cruel fate.
Right.
Hey, it's changed.
Ooh.
When I see all of you gathered together like this, I realize just how few of you there are left. Your school life is slowly reaching its climax.
Just the worst.
Only because of you.
Why are you making us do such cruel things to each other?
Oh, huh? Do you really hate me so much? But I'm so cute!
Come on.
Stop goofing around and begin the trial.
Don't rush me! Of course I'm gonna start it. I would never be like, stay tuned for the action-packed class trial after this commercial break.
We could though.
I'd never hold out on you like that. Okay, let's begin. Get to your assigned seats.
And so the curtain opened once again. A deadly blah 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 blah.
We are not gonna repeat this. You can't make us.
Okay. So we got algorithm equipped. Neural liberation. During concentration and fever time. Effective during the non-stop debate, Hangman's Gambit, and the bullet battle. Cost 5 SP. Guys, definitely need help in the bullet time battle. Handiwork allows you to reload 2 bullets at once. Effective during the bullet time battle. Oh. That just makes things weird. Because instead of going right click, left click, you're going right click, left, left, right, left, left, right, left, left.
Ugh.
I think I'm happy with that.
Let's begin with a
I'm
basic
so lonely.
explanation of the class trial. So, your votes will determine the results. If you can figure out who done it, then only they will receive punishment. But if you pick the wrong one, then I'll punish everyone besides the blackened, and the one that deceived everyone else will graduate. Now then, to begin with...
We already know who did it.
Was that?
It was Hiro. He does not have an alibi for when the murders took place, and we found him in that suit. Don't try and deny it. You killed them.
I didn't! Someone knocked me out! I was asleep the whole time! I don't know anything about it!
Shut your murdering mouth, murderer!
That's where it's coming from.
Wow.
Who are you calling a murderer?
I am sorry to say, Hiro, but we do have evidence. Blueprints for the suit. Parts we assume were used to build it, and all of it was found in your room. You have to admit, the evidence is quite compelling. It points to you as having created the suit and wearing it while committing crime after crime.
How many times do I have to tell you? I don't know!
Is Hiro really the killer? Or anything else? We have to make that clear. Alright, what we got? Robo Justice costume, Yasuhiro's message, Robo Justice blueprints.
Everything we found in your room. The blueprints, the suit parts, they are all proof enough that you are the culprit.
I don't know anything about that stuff! It's not true! It's a conspiracy!
Hiro, why? Why did you kill them?
No! Just hold on a second!
Okay, so we've got blueprints.
Everything we found in your room. The blueprints, the suit parts,
No, that's wrong.
Are we sure Hiro really made those blueprints?
What do you mean?
Well, take a look at this. It's the note that Hiro wrote, asking everyone to meet up after Alter Ego disappeared. The handwriting's obviously different, wouldn't you say? When you compare it to the blueprints.
There's no way you could think the same person made both of them.
Unless that person made it a point to disguise their handwriting.
No, the differences are bigger than that, I think.
Come on! I'm not smart enough to think of trying to change my handwriting anyway.
So Makoto, are you saying you don't think Hiro's the culprit?
And he is not the only one. I think Hiro's innocent as well.
Then who was in that Robo Justice suit? Is it like Hiro said? Was there really someone running around in a second suit?
The suspicious individual hidden within the suit. Go ahead, Makoto. Tell them who it was.
And of course he passes it off to me.
Like, why the hell is he doing
Who
that?
was in the Robo Justice suit?
Suspicious individual in question. One that must have
The
been
Illuminati.
Well,
What?
it was Hiro.
Hiro.
I got it! Other than Hiro, I can't think of anyone else it could have been. Obviously, he was the one in that particular suit. And we never found any kind of second suit.
Then there can be no doubt. Hiro is the prime suspect.
That doesn't make any sense. You just said Hiro didn't do it.
It makes perfect sense. Hiro was the suspicious individual in the suit, but he's not the culprit.
So what you're saying is...
That's right. The culprit in this case has nothing to do with being in the Robo Justice suit.
What?
Now that's a bold assumption.
And what reason do you have to make such a statement? You do have a reason, yes?
I'm gonna miss your ice cream.
Of course. But before we get to that, there's something else we need to clarify first. So let's get that out of the way.
Hey, stop trying to boss us around!
All things have a proper order.
So what is it? What needs to be clarified?
We must clarify the method of transportation for Taka's lifeless body.
Well, that's the easy one.
It would seem that his corpse was moved using certain particular items. Makoto, can you tell us what they were?
Things that used to move Taka's body. It must have been...
Blue tarp. The repository dolly and the target. Yeah.
I got it!
There's still one more thing.
Yeah.
A second dolly!
I got it! They were a dolly and a tarp, right?
What's with that attitude?
So, let's see if I can explain. Taka's body disappeared from the equipment room. And then we rediscovered it in the repository. And when we found it for the second time, it was wrapped in a blue tarp, right? It was the same tarp that, up until then, was stored in the equipment room. So the killer must have seen it there, and decided to use it when they moved Taka's body. That way, they wouldn't leave any bloodstains while they were moving it.
Okay, that explains the tarp. And the dolly?
Same thing. I'm sure the dolly was in the equipment room when we first found Taka's body there. But when the body disappeared, so did the dolly. Later, when Taka's body reappeared in the repository, so did the dolly.
In other words, you think they used the dolly to move the body. Am I right? But are you sure you are not mistaken?
Huh?
Are you absolutely positive the dolly was in the equipment room when we found Taka's body? That dolly was made specifically for moving large objects between the repository and the art room. It would be very strange indeed to discover it had made its way to the equipment room. Is it not possible that it was in the repository all along, and you simply didn't realize it?
She's raised an objection. How do you respond?
There is no shame in being wrong. No
blood.
one expects much from you anyway.
Hard.
Wow.
It's well, not single-handedly, but contributed very much so in the first two
You have
cases.
all accepted the fact that you rarely understand what is going on around you.
Ooh, now she's being a bitch.
Wow, I've never had anyone sound so nice while being so mean. But maybe I can change her mind. If I can just explain to them why the dolly must have been moved from the equipment room to the repository.
Tire tracks and then the blood.
I'd rather not, but bullet time battles it is. Let's talk about reloading. Starting with this next bullet time battle, we're gonna add one more ingredient to the recipe. On the bottom of the screen underneath the tempo marker, you'll see your ammo count. Up until now, there hasn't really been a limit on how you destroy your opponent's statements. But from now on, just locking on and pressing the left mouse button won't be enough to handle them. Now it will cost you 1 bullet to destroy a single remark. Once you run out of bullets, you can't destroy any more statements, no matter how locked on you are. I misinterpreted the ammo thing again. However, you can reload by pressing the tab key. Oh no. Just like locking on, you'll have to press the tab key in time with the tempo marker. Basically, just remember that the tab key now has a function along with the right and left mouse buttons. You will automatically reload at the start of fever time, and your ammo will not decrease. Oh, but if your action difficulty is set to gentle, you won't have to reload at all. In which case, you can ignore everything I just said. Well then, good luck, and have fun.
Moment of truth.
You have it wrong. I cannot agree. You are a fool. So pathetic. Lies will get you nowhere. Do your worst. You miserable wretch.
Wow.
I cannot agree. You are a fool.
Just 1 bullet per.
Do your worst. You have it wrong. I cannot agree. You are a fool. So pathetic. Lies will get you nowhere. Do your worst. You miserable wretch. I cannot agree. You are a fool. Do your worst. You miserable wretch. You have it wrong. I cannot agree. You are a fool. So pathetic. Lies will get you nowhere. Do your worst. I cannot not agree.
This should prove it. If you're asking for proof that the dolly moved, I have it right here. When I found the dolly in the repository, one of the wheels had a blood stain on it. There was a pool of blood in the equipment room with a tire mark in it that matched the dolly wheel's tread. The killer probably rolled the dolly through the blood on accident as they wheeled the body out of the room, and as the blood dried on the tire, they moved the body into the repository. So there's my proof that the dolly was used to move Taka's body.
Ooh.
Jeez. Does Celeste really hate me that much?
Well, anyway, that was just something we had to get out of the way. Let's get back to the main subject.
Yeah, the subject of how Robo Justice didn't do it. Because if it's not a killer robot, then what kind of robot is it?
I'm not sure that really matters.
I'd be happy to explain why the occupant of the suit couldn't possibly be the killer. If you look back on how the body was transported,
They
it
couldn't
will
bend at
become
the waist.
immediately obvious.
If I look at how the body was moved, it'll be clear why the person in the suit couldn't have done it.
Can't
What do you
bend.
mean by that?
Costume itself, I guess?
Or the dolly, depending on what they're saying.
As we know, Taka was killed in the equipment room. And from there, the body was moved to the repository, correct?
Yeah, the culprit wrapped the body in the tarp, then loaded it onto the dolly and wheeled it off, right?
Now, keep in mind that the dolly doesn't have a handle.
Well, yeah, but even without a handle, all you'd have to do is bend over.
No, that's wrong. You're absolutely right that you could push a dolly without a handle if you stoop down low. But if you were wearing that suit, do you think you could actually get into a position like that?
What do you mean?
Think back to what you said when we were all checking out the suit together. Remember?
I'm blind as a bat in here. I can't see my feet at all. I'm surprised you got anywhere in this thing.
I'm telling you, it wasn't me!
And not to mention, you totally can't bend at the waist. Seems like a pretty obvious oversight.
When you're in that suit, not only can you not see your feet, but you can't even bend at the waist. Am I right about that?
Now that you mention it, yeah.
It seems like it'd be awfully hard to push that dolly if you couldn't bend over.
Superman!
Ooh.
Well, what's to stop you from simply pushing the dolly with your feet?
When you can't even see your feet? You really think someone could kick the dolly all that way?
Yeah, it'd be totally impossible. Not that I can say for sure myself.
On top of that, if you were wearing such a rigid, cumbersome suit, it's very unlikely you would have the dexterity to go about wrapping the body in a tarp.
Well, I mean, isn't that just a matter of taking off the suit when you're ready to move the body?
Which you can't do because of the clasp.
Yep.
There's absolutely no chance, blah blah blah.
Can't take it off by yourself.
Once it's on, you can never take it off.
I don't think taking off the suit was an option. If you remember...
I don't know what's up with this thing, but I can't actually get it off. A little help?
Why would you make something that you can't take off by yourself?
I didn't make the stupid friggin' thing!
There's a clasp on the back that's keeping you from getting it off. It looks pretty sturdy. I don't think you can get it off on your own. We don't really have a choice. Let's help him.
That's true. It seems impossible to put the suit on or take it off without help.
Then, you really can't take it off by yourself? Hero wasn't just making it up?
Of course I wasn't making it up.
If he could have gotten it off by himself, I don't think he would have let us see him wearing it. Showing up in the suit was basically an invitation for everyone to suspect him.
Yeah, that's right.
So, it's really, really true that Robo Justice couldn't have moved the dolly?
To be clear, whoever did move the body, it couldn't have been Hero in the robot suit, correct?
No, wait. Just a second, if you please. Have you forgotten about the picture that I took? You all got a good look at it.
I think that's
Did
the
you
Rec
not?
Room.
The image of Hifumi being dragged away by Robo-Justice? If whoever was in that suit is not the culprit, how do you explain that? Besides, do you remember what the now deceased Hifumi said?
How did you get hurt?
That guy hit me!
What guy?
Robo-Justice! That's why I decided to call him just now.
So long as those facts exist, the proper conclusion is beyond question. The individual inside the suit and the culprit are one and the same. It was Hiro, without a doubt.
Yeah. Yeah, that's gotta be right.
Hold on a second!
It's still far too early to reach that conclusion. Besides, there's no hurry to decide who did it before we rush to a verdict. Shouldn't we explore every single possibility? Instead of seizing on one viewpoint, the truth is uncovered by analyzing things from every angle.
Perhaps, but where do we go from here?
Let's review this series of unfortunate events from the beginning. Maybe we'll uncover something new.
What a pain in the ass!
I don't disagree, but our lives are on the line. If this is what it takes, we have to do it.
Plus, maybe we'll get to find out where the heck Kyoko was when everything went down.
All right then, let's take another look back at what happened. I suppose we could start with this morning. 4 of us gathered together in the dining hall. Makoto, Hina, Kyoko, and myself. We waited there for quite a while, but nobody else showed up. So we went to look for everyone. That was around 8 a.m.
And as soon as we split up, Kyoko went missing.
Soon after that, Hina found Celeste in the rec room and quickly came to get Makoto and me.
It seems I was unconscious for about an hour after I was attacked by my mystery assailant. I know it was an hour because I remember being attacked a little after 7.
That was when we saw Celeste's picture and discovered that her assailant had been wearing a strange costume. As it turns out, it was Robo-Justice. It also soon became clear that this same Robo-Justice had abducted Hifumi. We were soon joined in our search by Byakuya and Toko, and then went on to find Hifumi in the library. He was injured, so we took him to the nurse's office and resumed our search for the suspect. But not long after leaving the nurse's office...
What's wrong?
I saw a shadow. Something moving around the top of the stairs.
When Celeste told us that, we decided to split up and search the 2nd floor. And soon after that,
I saw someone moving around on the 3rd floor, and I yelled out to everyone as soon as I did.
Celeste, what's wrong?
That was a rather intense scream for someone like you.
I saw him, the strange costumed man. He ran off as soon as I screamed. I was blocking the stairs, so he headed further down into the hallway and disappeared.
I hope that face isn't her tell, because she's a terrible gambler if it is.
and then...
Alright. Huh?
What was that? It came from downstairs. It must have been...
Hifumi! He's in the nurse's office. This is bad. Come on, we have to go back.
At that point, we decided to divide up into 2 groups. Celeste, Hina, and I went back to the nurse's office, while Sakura, Byakuya, and Toko chased after the suspect. When we got back to the nurse's office, we found Hifumi, dead. And that's when we heard the body discovery announcement. I left Celeste and Hina there and headed back to the 3rd floor to let the others know what had happened.
Meanwhile, we had just discovered Taka's body in the equipment room. We must have found both bodies at almost exactly the same time, because we heard the same announcement not long after we discovered his body.
And that's when I told you guys about Hifumi. Then the 3 of us headed for the nurse's office. But right after we left the physics lab, we ran into Celeste, who'd arrived after us. and she told us something very surprising.
Hifami's body has disappeared.
We rushed back to the nurse's office and saw that she was right.
Then we remembered we'd left Toko passed out in the equipment room, so we hurried back again.
This can't be happening.
Are we hallucinating all this or something?
But when we got there, we discovered that now Taka's body had also gone missing. Next thing we knew, we were searching the school for 2 missing dead bodies. And after some time...
Celeste informed us that she'd found the bodies, and we all headed to the repository, which is where we rediscovered the corpses.
I think that about covers it.
I see. The whole thing sounds exceptionally complicated. It certainly seems to me that these are not a simple series of connected events.
Okay, well, if that's true, then what?
Rather than a single series of events, I think we have to consider each murder a separate situation. And from there, we can uncover the contradictions surrounding all of them. Now then, let's get started, beginning with what happened to Taka.
The contradictions hidden in what happened to Taka. If we're to uncover the truth of this case, I have to find them, no matter what.
I guess it's the note.
Yasuhiro's message. Which one's Yasuhiro's message? Oh, this one, okay.
I wonder if he died before Hifumi, or perhaps it was after?
We already know what order they were killed in. Taka came last.
The broken
Yeah.
wristwatch, yeah.
Because of the numbering of the Justice Hammers.
Nope.
It's true that Hifumi was killed
There
with
are
Justice
2
Hammer
potential
3,
spots.
while Taka's death came from a swing of Justice Hammer 4.
See? So it's obvious Taka came after.
So,
And the first
regarding
2 were
Taka's
red
death,
herrings.
I wonder if he died before Hifumi, or perhaps it was after?
We already know what order they were killed in. Taka came last.
What makes you say?
Because of the numbering of the Justice Hammers.
Damn.
Not that one.
Shoot.
So, regarding Taka's death, I wonder if he died, or perhaps it was after?
We already know what order they were killed in.
No.
What?
Shoot.
So, regarding Taka's death, I wonder if he died before.
Yeah, so check that first.
Could also be the,
Yeah, this can't be
could also
related.
be the note.
It's not that.
This one, okay.
That was what I just checked.
Or perhaps it was after?
We already know what Taka came last.
What makes you say?
Because of the numbering of the...
It's true that he flew while Taka's dead.
See? So it's obvious Taka came after.
Those 2 are the only ones to go at.
Yeah.
So, regarding Taka's death, I wonder if he died before Hifumi, or perhaps it was after?
We already know what order they were killed in. Taka came last.
What makes you say that?
Because of the numbering of the Justice Hammers.
It's true that Hifumi was killed with Justice Hammer 3.
I don't know how to explain this to them.
Swing of Justice Hammer 3.
See? So it's obvious Taka came after.
What about the note?
Well, this is the note. What they're talking about.
Let's see. No. They're.
That's the one that's in the truth bullet.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
This is message. Meet in dining hall. Cameras, meet and clear. Oh. It's a piece of paper.
So, regarding Taka's death, I wonder if he died before Hifumi, or perhaps it was after. We
Maybe
already
this?
know what order they were killed in.
Shoot. It was Yasuhiro's account, wasn't it?
Is it?
So, regarding
Here's the message.
Taka's death, I wonder if he died before Hifumi, or perhaps it was after.
Hawk says it was account. Never mind, it's in the message.
What order
Yeah.
they were killed in. Taka came last.
What makes you say that?
Oh
Because
shit.
of the numbering of the Justice Hammers.
Oh, damn it! Ah,
And we lost.
we lost.
Shoot.
And we're done.
Let's see what happens when we lose.
Failed. Now we're all gonna die.
Nobody believes me. Nobody wants to hear what I have to say. Uh-oh, have we already come to the end of the debate? Well then, the class trial is officially adjourned. Now it's time to reveal who's the blackened.
We saved this before we started, right?
Before the whole thing, yeah.
Yeah, good. Shoot.
It would appear that the one who had the most votes is Makoto. However, Makoto is not the blackened. Too bad. Looks like the real killer gets to graduate. Congratulations to them. On the other hand, everyone else must now be punished.
Is this really the end for all of us?
Yes.
We need time for that.
To give up yet.
So what happens? Oh, we start
What?
back.
Oh, we just. Okay.
But I'm not sure what they're trying to get us to do here.
Open wristwatch. Darn it.
There's two things to shoot here.
Regarding Taka's death, I wonder if he died before Hifumi, or perhaps it was after.
We already know what order they were killed in. Taka came last.
What makes you say that?
Because of the numbering of the Justice Hammers.
It's true that Hifumi was killed with Justice Hammer 3. While Taka's
Yes,
death
Feather.
came from a swing
A little bit of help would be appreciated.
Yeah.
So it's obvious
I
Taka
thought it was the
came after.
wristwatch. I could have
Oh, I
sworn.
tried it on both of them.
Because, like,
We
Yeah.
have evidence, and we have what they're saying. We can contradict them. But Makoto's having trouble because
I know.
we're not applying the right thing to the right thing.
I know, right? Like, the wristwatch gives us a time. The numbering? Okay. So, the numbering, yeah. But what the bullet?
Oh!
Oh!
I completely forgot about that.
The thing that you can do where you can take... Okay.
What was that again? Select truth bullet mouse wheel. Okay.
Ah. Okay.
Completely forgot about being able to load up with other people's statements.
Okay.
So, regarding Taka's death, I wonder if he died, or perhaps it was.
We already know what order they were killed in. Taka came last.
What makes you say?
Because of the numbering of the Justice.
It's true
Wait,
that
what?
Hifumi was killed while Taka's death.
See?
Take the numbering.
I tried. Maybe I have to have
Take
space
it
on.
and shoot the
But
other
I
thing.
wonder if, or perhaps it was. We already know what order Taka came last.
What makes you say?
Because of the
Numbering of the Justice
Um,
Hammers.
Are you not?
You can't copy it?
it's true that Hifumi was killed with
Right mouse button. Truth bullet. Oh, select truth bullet. Okay, that's what they mean. Silencer? No. Fast forward. I don't think it was the silencer. The silencer is to get rid of all the noise going on. Do I have to hold space? Because that's concentrating.
While
No, it's
Taka's death came from a swing of Justice Hammer 4.
See?
I'll try the
So it's
silencer.
obvious Taka came after.
Yeah. Controls, why you not explain well? Fast forward. No text may appear. You know, loading truth bullets. No. Quickly press the QB. View target a weak spot and then hold down the left mouse button. Okay. What happens when you don't do something like this for 2 weeks?
So, regarding Taka's, I wonder if, or perhaps it was. We already know what Taka came.
What makes you say that?
Because of the numbering of the Justice Hammers.
It's true that he flew while Taka's dead.
See? So it's obvious Taka came.
So, regarding Taka's death,
I wonder if he, or perhaps it was. We already know what order they were killed in.
No, it's wrong. Hold on. There's no reason to assume that the hammers were used in the same order as their numbers. If anything, that's just another way the killer tried to disguise their actions.
So you're saying the culprit wanted us to think the hammers were used in order, but in reality, Taka was killed before Hifumi? Okay then, let's see the proof.
Wristwatch.
Evidence that proves Taka was killed before Hifumi. I feel like there was something.
2 things.
Hangman's Gambit. Okay. Yeah, wristwatch.
Yeah. Big business. Come on.
Get out.
There you go. You already have the A.
Have the A.
C. Wait for the C. Come on, where's the H? There you are.
Now I understand. I've got it. Taka's wristwatch. See? Look. It broke with the hands pointing just past 6 o'clock.
it must have gotten broken when he was attacked by the killer. Because as of last night...
Hey, you! How long were you gonna keep us waiting? Taka's irritated voice pierced the air as he stared pointedly at his wristwatch. It's almost 10 o'clock, you know that? Bedtime for all the little boys and girls!
So if it wasn't broken after 6 last night, then he must have been attacked around 6 this morning.
And that would be his official time of death.
But if that's true, then he was killed well before Hifumi.
And before Celeste was attacked this morning, which happened around 7.
What do you think of it? You said his hand was very cold. If those murders were recent, they'd be cooling, but they wouldn't be ice cold that quickly.
Yeah, exactly.
That's right. Taka was killed before any of the other incidents took place.
That simple fact slipped past all of us. We made the wrong assumption about the order of events, all because of those justice hammers.
That's exactly why the culprit wrote the numbers on each hammer and had them increase in size. That way, when we saw how they were used in each incident, we'd easily make that wrong assumption.
Now, if Taka was killed around 6, then everyone's alibis for his murder go out the window. Because when he was killed, we hadn't met up in the dining hall yet.
That may be true in the case of Taka's murder, but all of our alibis still hold true for Hifumi's death.
That's right. With him, at least, we're all safe.
Huh?
What was that? It came from downstairs. It must have been...
Hifumi! He's in the nurse's office! This is bad. Come on, we have to go back!
When we heard Hifumi screaming, we were all together. Except for Hiro and Kyoko. Then we all ran down to the nurse's office. And that's where we found his body.
That's totally true. We're all in the clear.
Oh, I know! They must have recorded him screaming on a tape or something, then played it later on!
If that's true, where's the tape?
I don't know.
He's so bad.
Anyway, we all have rock-solid alibis for when we heard Hifumi scream. Since all of us were there together, clearly none of us could have killed him.
And it does not stop there. There was also the moment when we discovered his body had disappeared.
Hold on, if there's something important on that message, then Maybe he wasn't screaming because he was getting killed.
Maybe he just fell over and hit his head.
Or
Again.
moreover, he found something shocking. Like
Yeah.
some precious treasure of his was ripped.
When his body vanished from the nurse's office, Hina and I were in the bathroom together, while everyone else was in the equipment room, correct? And then there's the disappearance of Taka's body from the equipment room. At that time, we were all gathered together in the nurse's office because of Hifumi going missing.
Well, don't forget, I was passed out in the equipment room the whole time.
Wait, then what if Genocide Jill did it? She could have dragged Taka's body out of there right then.
Even if she could pull that off, there's no way she could have done the same with Hifumi's body. Because, as we just established, she was passed out in the equipment room when his body disappeared.
Besides, I didn't do either of them anyway.
In other words, it is impossible that any of us could have killed Hifumi or moved either of their bodies. On the other hand, Hiro and Kyoko had disappeared, so they most certainly could have done those things.
So what now, Kyoko?
For now, we can't get fixated on who did it, or we'll just keep going around in circles. So instead of who, I propose we start talking about how. In particular, I think we need to figure out how Hifumi's body got moved.
Yeah, exactly. Maybe he screamed because he absentmindedly cleaned his glasses and realized his precious anime character printed cleaner was now covered in blood.
It's like, no!
That's
It
true.
was
We
collectible!
searched everywhere, but we couldn't figure out how to explain his body disappearing. And according to what Celeste said,
We could not have been gone for more than a minute or two, though. So then...
So then, the killer was able to get in and move Hifumi's body in that short amount of time?
It would seem so.
his body apparently disappeared in the 1 minute her and Hina took their eyes off of it. But to carry that much weight from the first floor up to the third in that short amount of time?
Oh man, yeah! There's no way! It'd be impossible!
Well, what if I told you there was a way to make the impossible possible?
What? How?
If the dead body were to move itself.
The dead body moved on its own?
Come on! You were there!
Oh, not another... ghost!
I don't think it has anything to do with the occult. I think what she's implying is, we thought Hifumi was dead, but perhaps in reality he was still alive.
He was alive?
Are you saying Hifumi wasn't carried out of the nurse's office, but simply walked out on his own?
But I mean, we found his body. He was dead.
Perhaps he was simply playing dead.
That it isn't possible.
The idea that Hifumi was still alive, is it really possible?
Equipment room bloodstain?
It's less account. Probably not. Possibly.
Okay. Let's see what... Remember, we can also copy. Let's see if they say something that's useful.
There's a chance he was actually still alive.
No, it is impossible. Hifumi was dead, without a doubt.
And you know that how?
Surely you heard the body discovery announcement along with the rest of us.
Obviously it didn't matter.
Hifumi's dead body had been found.
Oh, that's the problem right there.
That is why the announcement was made.
Are we really so sure about that? Maybe the announcement was intended to signal someone else's discovery.
Are you saying that when we first
Found Hifumi, there's a chance he... No. Hifumi was dead, and you know that. Surely you heard the body Hifumi's
dead body had been, and that
is why the
Are we really so sure about that? Maybe the announcement was intended to signal someone else's discovery.
Yeah. Didn't they say, like, Taka's? Yeah, I'm pretty sure it was made
Are
twice.
you saying that when we first found Hifumi in the nurse's office, there's a chance he was actually still alive?
No, it is impossible. Hifumi was dead, without a doubt.
And you know that how?
Silencer.
Surely
Clearly
you
wasn't.
heard the body discovery announcement along with the rest of us. Hifumi's dead body had been found.
There we go.
That's wrong.
Whew.
Was the body discovery announcement that was made really intended for Hifumi?
Of course it was. The announcement played right after we discovered his body.
Maybe. But that was also the same time that Taka's body was found.
That's right. It wasn't long after finding his body that we heard the announcement.
So there's a good chance we've made a mistake in there somewhere. I think we've confused whether the announcement was for Hifumi or Taka.
First of all, if 2 bodies had been found, there really should have been 2 announcements.
Maybe Monokuma simply got lazy and rolled them together into one.
What do you say, Monokuma? Any comment?
Well, it's a very sensitive issue, so I can't go into too much detail. But what I can say about the body discovery announcement is that it's only broadcast when 3 or more people find a dead body for the first time.
Ah, first time.
That didn't answer our question, man. We're asking if you're a lazy bum.
No, actually, that was plenty. He said it's only broadcast when a body is discovered for the first time. Which means, even if we find the same body again later, he won't make the announcement again. If that's true, then why was the announcement made again later on?
Huh? Later on?
Exactly. We heard the body discovery announcement twice.
Second body discovery announcement. First time it played when we found each body in the nurse's office in the equipment room. The second time was when...
When both bodies were released just after Hifumi came back to life?
Shoot!
Damn it!
Oh,
Ah! It's the other one, yeah. No! No!
yeah, come to think of it, I do think it was before.
Yeah.
I refuse to give up yet. Was the body discovery
Oh, I bet this is hitting my
announcement that
score
was
pretty
made
hard, though.
Really intended for Hifumi?
That's why they're so lenient on the punishment.
Of course it was. The announcement played.
Maybe. But that was...
That's right. It wasn't long. First of all, if 2
And both bodies were rediscovered.
We heard it a second time in the repository, when we rediscovered the 2 bodies. It didn't seem weird at the time, but it contradicts what Monokuma just told us, doesn't it?
Exactly. If we were actually rediscovering both bodies, the announcement shouldn't have played.
When in reality, when the 2 dead bodies were rediscovered, one of them was actually
Didn't Hifumi come back to life?
discovered for the first time.
So, when we found Hifumi the first time in the nurse's office, he wasn't actually dead yet. Meaning, he wasn't actually found dead until we came upon him in the repository.
And
He
that's
wasn't
just
dead
part
then
of it.
either.
There's one other thing that leads me to believe he was still alive in the nurse's office.
Oh, I know! Because he was super good at playing dead! Bada bing, bada boom!
That is the worst logic I have ever heard. But honestly, I do not think there's anything that can prove he was still alive.
Okay then, let's take another look at the events surrounding the discovery of his body. Then it should become clear whether he was really alive or not.
This whole thing is pointless.
There has to be proof that shows Hifumi is still alive. I have to find it and show everyone. It was pretty bad logic.
Yeah.
Hifumi's glasses.
Yep.
Well, here's one thing we do know. The first time we found Hifumi's body was in the nurse's office. And then, while me and Celeste were in the bathroom, his body disappeared.
And the next time we saw his body, It was in the repository.
But when you compare his body before being moved and his body after being moved, other than the change in how it was positioned, there was no notable difference.
No, it's wrong. In fact, there was one clear difference between Hifumi in the nurse's office and the repository. His glasses. That fact alone proves that he was only playing dead in the beginning.
Perhaps you'd like to fill the rest of us in?
When we found Hifumi in the nurse's office, his glasses were covered with blood. But when we found him again later in the repository, they were spotless. And I found the item he used to wipe them clean in the nurse's office trash can.
The evidence I found in the trash can in the nurse's office was...
There it is.
I got it!
Thank God!
Cleaning cloth featuring a certain cartoon mascot. One look at the bloodstain on the cloth should make things clear. This piece of cloth was used to wipe Hifumi's glasses clean. And the mascot on the cloth is the same one that's on the digital camera, right? And whose digital camera was it? Hifumi's, of course.
The character was Princess Piggles from Demon Angel Pretty Pudgy Princess, I think.
Right, and if it's not a collector item anymore, he doesn't want it, so that's why he just threw that out.
I highly doubt anyone but Hifumi would have brought something like this to school.
I see your point. And the only people here who wear glasses are...
I wouldn't be caught dead using a tacky piece of
Few tissues is all I need to keep my glasses clean.
Then there's no question. It belonged to Hifumi.
So what you're saying is... what exactly?
What I'm saying is, the blood on his glasses was wiped away using his own glasses cleaning cloth.
Even if that is true, it does not mean he wiped the blood off himself.
But who would benefit from a clean pair of glasses other than the glasses owner?
That's a good point.
And it must have been him, right?
So let's assume that Hifumi was still alive in the nurse's office. He pretends to be dead. Then when he's alone, he wipes his glasses clean so he can see. Then he stands up and walks out on his own 2 feet. And with that, the impossible task of moving his copious corpse becomes possible, wouldn't you say?
But then, if he was just pretending to be dead, what was with all that blood? Was it paint or something?
The fridge in the nurse's office contains packs
Oh,
of blood
yeah.
for emergencies. He probably used one of those.
He figured if he was gonna play dead, he should go all out, so he just dumped it everywhere! But he got crazy with it and had to wipe his glasses off when he was done! God, what an idiot!
And if Hifumi was still alive at that point, the disappearance of Taka's body is easily explained. It should be perfectly obvious who must have moved Taka's corpse.
One who moved Taka's body was... Hifumi?
What? Why?
I got it! It could only have been Hifumi.
While we were all gathered in the nurse's office, he went to the equipment room and took Taka's body.
Viking burial for a rival?
That also explains how the door to the repository got locked.
The door was locked? Well, after the bodies disappeared, we all went looking for them, right? So me and Sakura headed for the repository. But when we got there, the door was locked.
And the repository door can only be locked from the inside. Which means, when Hina and Sakura got to the repository, someone was already inside.
And it could only have been Hifumi, who just finished stashing Taka's body there.
He convinced us all he was dead, and when he saw his chance, he dragged Taka's body to the repository. So, Hifumi wasn't just another victim in this case. He was one of the assailants.
But that means he took part in the murders.
I just can't believe it.
If you're having trouble, would you like me to show you one more piece of evidence?
There's more?
Oh, absolutely. The single biggest fact pointing to his involvement has yet to be revealed.
So if he got involved, then it would be to get rid of Taka because of the rivalry. And then, clearly, seeing the problems with having an accomplice, the murderer did him in afterwards.
Yeah.
You know what I'm talking about, right, Makoto? The item he took off of Taka's lifeless body?
Which would explain why he went and played dead.
Yep. No.
What did Hifumi steal from Taka? Could it be...
I got it! You're talking about the note Hifumi had hidden away, aren't you?
Hidden note?
That's right. We found it stuffed in his pants.
What? In his...
Oh, now you're suddenly conscious of other people's bodies?
Yes, his pants.
His pants.
Don't sound too excited.
Okay, well, forget it.
Even he's like, okay,
Take a look
everyone.
at what the note says.
That's the note I was telling you about. The one that told me where to go. Huh? Wait, this one's a little different. In my note it said, Monokuma can't find out, so don't tell anyone else for now. Let's meet in the rec room at 1 a.m.
I see. Then this note isn't the same one Hiro got.
It's not the same?
Oh, and of course, Hifumi would follow Celeste.
In other words, the killer got in touch with another person besides Hiro, and that person could only have been...
Hifumi's pants.
I got it! That's right! Taka! The killer used this note to draw out Taka and murder him.
Hello? Over here! Objection! Objection! I don't really understand what's going on, but Hifumi had that letter, right? So whoever wrote it wasn't drawing out TikTok, they were drawing out Huffy!
Just to be clear, TikTok is Taka and Huffy is Hifumi, right?
Ugh! Yes! Why must you ruin it every time?
Man, Genocide Jack is seriously scary. But still, I can't let her get to me. That's a lot.
Ooh.
Spotless hammer, finally.
Yeah, spotless hammer. Hey.
Huffy had the note, right? Then the person it was intended for must have been Huffy!
Nope.
But remember what the note said. What time did it say to meet?
6 a.m., I believe.
The time doesn't matter! The note has nothing to do with TikTok!
I mean, we've got this piece that he was holding on to, which fits, but...
Huffy had the note, right? Then the person it was intended for must have been Huffy!
But remember what the note said. What time did it say to meet?
1.
6 a.m.
It did not say 6 a.m.
To do with TikTok!
I did.
Oh, yeah.
Hero said it was 1.
Okay, yeah. Okay.
Huffy had the note, right? Then the person it was intended must have been Huffy!
But remember what the note said. What time did it say to meet?
6 a.m. The time doesn't matter! The note has nothing to do with TikTok!
No, it's wrong! No! There absolutely is a connection.
What the hell are you talking about?
The note said to meet at 6 a.m., which is the same time Taka was murdered. We've already proven that using his wristwatch. But there's more. Look where the note says to meet. The equipment room, right?
Which is where Taka was killed. I see.
So, Taka was murdered at both the time and place, written in the note.
And Hifumi went to take care of the evidence.
I think that should be plenty to show that this note was definitely meant for Taka.
Well, when you put it like that... No further objections!
Then someone used that note to trick Taka. Just the same as me. The culprit really is a cold-blooded monster. Telling people they found a way out.
But if they gave the note to Taka, what was Hifumi doing with it?
Stuffed down his pants, no less!
Most likely. Hifumi stole it off Taka's corpse after he died.
Huh? He stole it?
Where's your proof? Go ahead, show us.
Oh, the note from Taka. I know which one this is.
Scrap paper.
I got it! When I searched Taka's body, I saw that his lifeless hand was gripping a small scrap of paper.
It squicks you out. Why do you have to use adjectives?
If I'm right about this, the sheet of paper this piece came from is... I knew it! It fits perfectly with the note we found hidden on Hifumi.
Then Taka's scrap and Hifumi's note.
Yup, they're from the same piece of paper.
Hifumi had the note meant for Taka, while Taka's corpse still grasped a small piece of that note. There's only one way to explain it.
Taka died clutching the note. Hifumi tried to free the note from its death grip, leaving behind only one small scrap. Did I get all that right?
That means Hifumi knew the note was important.
Exactly. Which proves that he was an accomplice in the murder.
Yeah. After seeing all this, Hifumi was super involved in this whole thing for sure. In fact, he was behind the whole thing. In fact, he's still alive.
No.
Sorry, no. When we found him in the repository, Hifumi was truly and completely
No, he
dead.
wasn't, damn it! He came back to life for a second! God!
He did, and using his dying breath, he tried to frame Hiro.
The second
Yeah.
discovery announcement proves that.
But yeah, that's still weird.
Who killed Hifumi?
Whoever did is the mastermind, the true killer.
He was killed in the repository. So he must have been killed not long after transporting Taka's body.
So, he must have been killed after Taka's body vanished, but before we found both bodies in the repository.
During that time, we'd all split up and were searching for Taka's missing body. In other words, during that time, none of us have alibis.
Wait, but me and Sakura were together. Stop trying to steal the spotlight, you stupid walrus! Who are you calling a walrus?
I don't get it. That's not a reference to her boobs.
Yeah.
Anyway, when they were killed bothers me too. But there's something that's been bothering me even more.
And what might that be?
The weapon they used to kill Hifumi.
The weapon?
Yeah, because I mean, according to the Monokuma file, the way Taka and Hifumi were killed was almost the same, with them having similar fractures and all. But Justice Hammer 3 and 4 were still laying around in the nurse's office and equipment room, right? So if Hifumi was killed in the repository, the culprit would have had to grab one of the hammers, kill Hifumi, then put the hammer back where they found it. But wouldn't that be seriously risky for him?
I'm
This is why they watched
surprised.
it.
It seems there's some semblance of a brain knocking around that skull
Wow,
of yours
that is
after all.
shocking.
Hell yeah, it's packed in there good and tight.
He's right, though. I don't understand it either. The Monokuma file makes it clear that they were killed using similar instruments. But if the hammers were already laying around those other rooms...
So the question is, how could the culprit have gotten their hands on either of the hammers? Personally, I haven't a clue.
I think you do.
So
Oh,
which
yeah.
hammer was used to attack Celeste? Number 1 or number 2?
Those were accounted for in other rooms too. And I don't think either one is big enough to kill someone.
It was number 5.
Then...
The wet one.
Is it not possible they used a different weapon?
I don't think it is possible. They were both killed with the same kind of thing, right?
So then, what was used to kill Hifumi?
Weapon that was actually used to kill Hifumi. The whole picture surrounding this case won't become clear until we figure that out. Somehow, I have to find the truth.
There it
Spotless
is.
hammer.
What was used to kill Hifumi?
Is it really that
Was
easy?
it Justice Hammer 3? Maybe Justice Hammer 4?
Well, whatever it was, there's one thing we have to figure out. How was the culprit able to move around so freely with the weapon? How did nobody witness them carrying it?
Sounds like a Justice Hammer 5 is about to make its appearance! Check out murdergear.com/hammertime for more info!
That seems pretty clear. The murder weapon had to be one of the Justice Hammers.
No, that's wrong.
Leave it to Hiro to bring up a contradiction.
The murder weapon wasn't a Justice Hammer at all. No, it was something completely different.
But, seriously? A different weapon?
Specifically, a hammer from the repository. The killer could have easily used that to kill Hifumi. Now, all the hammers in the repository were covered in flecks of grit and debris, but for some reason, one of them had been scrubbed clean.
Huh?
And the reason it had been scrubbed clean was most likely because it was used to commit murder. If the hammer got covered in Hifumi's blood, of course they'd have to clean it off. I'd also like to point out that the repository has all kinds of hammers. Big ones, small ones, and even some flat mallet-like ones. I think whoever made the Justice Hammers used those as a basis for their design.
I think they just straight up took them.
Yeah, just cover them and
That's
stuff.
true. That would explain the Monokuma file's note about the wounds being similar.
So Hifumi moved Taka's body to the repository, where someone then used a hammer to kill him.
Whoever did that was the true killer. The one Hifumi was working with. And the one who betrayed him.
Hold on a moment. I still think it's strange to assume someone was working together with him. The way the graduation rule works, there is no benefit to helping someone else carry out a murder. So the idea that anyone would work together like that is simply ludicrous. We talked about this, did we not?
We did talk about how there wouldn't be any reason for anyone to work together. At least, that's what we thought at first, but...
Okay, so we might have to take something from the argument.
Possibly. Remember that you can do that.
Rules that have been laid out for us, even if more than one person is complicit in the murder, only the one who actually carried out the act can graduate and survive. Assuming the rule holds true, it is simply impossible that two people work together on this.
That is how the rule was explained to us.
But that only really applies if there's one murder, right? In this case, however, there were two murders.
Based on the rules that have been laid out for us, even if more than one person is complicit in the murder, only the one who actually carried, assuming the rule holds true, it is simply
That is. But that only really applies if in this case, however, there were two murders.
Based on the rules that have been laid out for us, even if more than one person, only the one who actually carried out the act, assuming the rule holds true.
No, it's wrong. Since there were two murders, it's at least plausible that more than one person was involved.
What do you mean?
If there'd only been one murder, then yes, the idea of an accomplice isn't really worth considering. Naturally, if only one person can be saved per murder, an accomplice has no risk versus reward benefit.
Risk versus reward benefit?
The payoff for working together. The reward that balances out the risk of taking part in a scheme. There's no point in being someone's accomplice if there's no benefit to you. However, if there were some potential mutual reward for the risk, then cooperation becomes possible.
You're saying that two people could act as each other's accomplices to commit two separate murders.
I think that's what the true killer told Hifumi. They would each have an accomplice for their crime. And based on the case's events, Hifumi would have been the first one to act, murdering Taka. They made him carry out the first murder so he couldn't back out of helping them later on.
So in this case, there wasn't one single person committing multiple murders. Instead, each person killed someone, creating two separate incidents.
Ah, we talked about this earlier.
So now this is getting bundled in weirdly. Monokuma, what do you have to
And
say?
it only looked like one person because that's how the true killer designed it to look. A single suspicious individual, a similar weapon used in each crime, disappearing bodies. By creating one seamless set of circumstances, they made it look like one person was behind it all.
The mastermind picked their target and managed to convince him to go along with their plan. And then, to avoid the no accomplices rule, they simply killed their accomplice. Which, if true, means that betraying Hifumi was part of the plan from the very beginning.
That's just awful. How How could anyone be so cruel?
You think so? I can't help but admire its cunning. Still, their choice of accomplice seems odd.
The effort made to convince us the two murders were the same. That was the main characteristic this time. Kyoko must have noticed that fact from the very beginning, which is why she said not to look at this as a series of connected events, but entirely separate incidents. Kyoko really is amazing. Although, when you think about it, she's almost too amazing. Like, it's almost unnatural how good she is at this.
I understand how an accomplice could be involved. But then, who was the one pulling Hifumi's strings?
That's problem numero uno right now.
The true killer manipulated Hifumi to carry out a number of actions and in the end, murdered him. In the debates up till now, the way the case has unfolded, when you consider all that, there's really only one person who seems to fit.
That one. Sorry, just kidding. Her.
Here's my answer. It was Celeste.
Ah, so I'm the suspicious individual now, am I? I really do hate this kind of joke.
A joke? I wonder.
So what you are saying, then, is that I specifically chose to work together with Hifumi. The idea that I would choose to spend any amount of time interacting with him, that I would go within 10 feet of that shit-brained, that lazy, worthless, goddamn idiot!
Whoa. Your accent is slipping.
Pardonnez-moi.
Just to be clear, there is evidence to support it.
Is that so?
It is. Throughout the investigation, there was certain behavior that was common only to the two of you. Considering what we've learned so far, it only further proves that the two of you were working together.
What it is?
Encountering the suspicious individual. Oh, the screaming. Remember when he said that that's unusually loud for you? Either those two.
Possibly.
What is the only sus thing you had in common? The suspicious individual. Oh, yeah, they both encountered it.
I got it! The
That's the
behavior they had in common has to do with the suspicious individual in the suit, doesn't it? The only ones who ever actually saw Robo-Justice firsthand were Celeste and Hifumi.
Shush. The adults are talking now.
Sorry.
What an ass.
As he said, only Celeste and Hifumi ever laid eyes on the costumed individual. If we accept that Hifumi was one of the culprits, we can't help but suspect what Celeste has said as well.
Are you saying everything they told us was a lie?
So I was correct, you just chided me anyways. Great.
After taking Hifumi
He just
to
likes
the
to
nurse's office,
he likes to
we all
steal your
began our
thunder. He
search
likes
for
to
this
look smart,
individual,
but makes
correct?
you do all the work.
It's not that he doesn't do work himself, it's just some of the work he does is shady.
Not to mention, like, he was totally for giving up the whole thing at the beginning. He was so disappointed, and then you spurred him on. He's like, oh, thank you.
And not too long after that, do you remember what Celeste said?
I saw a shadow. Something moving around at the top of the stairs.
We headed to the second floor specifically because of what she claimed to have seen.
Absolutely.
Next, to draw us all to the physics lab up on the third floor,
She let out a blood-curdling scream.
and when we'd all come to see what was wrong, what was it she said?
Celeste, what's wrong? I say this way too much. I'm getting tired of it.
That was a rather intense scream for someone like you.
I saw him, the strange costumed man. He ran off as soon as I screamed. I was blocking the stairs, so he headed further down into the hallway and disappeared.
And that picture she took was an empty suit wrangling with...
Yeah.
Once she'd done her job of getting us all up to the physics lab, it was time for her partner to get to work.
Yeah!
Huh?
What was that? Sorry. That came from downstairs. It must have been...
Hifumi! He's in the nurse's office! This is bad! Come on, we have to go back!
It was to get us to divide into two groups. So that we would discover both bodies at the same time?
In fact, Celeste was precisely the one who proposed that we split up.
Then why don't we split into 2 groups?
I'll lead the hunting party. That seems much more interesting.
Very well. Then Makoto and Hina, you come with me to the nurse's office. That I will leave the capture of the suspicious individual to Toko, Byakuya, and Sakura.
Well, if Celeste and Hifumi were working together, all those chance events suddenly become connected. And on top of that, that piercing cry of yours early on. That was to signal Hifumi, wasn't it? It was your way of telling him, we're on the 3rd floor, everything's going according to plan. Why else would you let out a scream that could have carried across the sea?
I just realized another strange thing. When we found Hifumi in the nurse's office, who we now know was only pretending to be dead.
I didn't know.
So I'm just gonna skip past these flashbacks because we're running late.
Celeste, you were the first one to say he'd been murdered. You wanted to make sure we wouldn't have any doubt in our minds.
I don't believe it. Everything, the whole thing was one big act.
Hina, you were with Celeste when Hifumi's body disappeared, right?
Yeah. I was feeling kind of sick, so Celeste took me to the bathroom. Wait, then that was...
She wasn't worried about you. She just saw a chance to help Hifumi sneak out of the nurse's office.
Each piece isn't much by itself, but start putting them together and the picture gets very ugly indeed. Wouldn't you agree, Celeste?
I have no idea what you mean.
Don't bother trying to deny it. You made one fatal mistake.
Oh, did I?
I didn't even catch it myself when you first said it, but looking back, I can say that that one little slip-up was your undoing.
What are you talking about?
I'm talking about what you said after Hifumi's body disappeared and we returned to the nurse's office.
I remember her saying
Just like
that
those
too,
guys died.
Yeah.
I don't understand what's so strange about
Guys,
it.
plural.
Sakura, Toko, and I were first to discover Taka's body in the equipment room. Then Makoto showed up and told us Hifumi had been killed. So Sakura and I left with Makoto. Once we were in the hall, we ran into Celeste, and the 4 of us headed to the nurse's office. Now, the entire time we were together, none of us said anything about Taka being dead. Think about it. Celeste's comment doesn't make sense. It was completely out of place.
Yeah, I see what you're talking about. Although I don't really get what it means.
You hear that, Celeste? Everyone's having some trouble understanding. Could you repeat what you said? If you're really not the culprit, you shouldn't have any problem repeating it, right?
Yakuya said that Celeste's comment doesn't make sense. What is he alluding to? Celeste's account?
Might have to take something.
All right. They must really be enjoying this. Enjoying the sight of us standing around, frightened and confused. They must be positively elated. We are all going to die here. We are going to die, just like those guys died. And that is all I said.
And that's all it takes to finish this. It's obvious, isn't it, what was so strange about Celeste's comment?
What? Damn it.
Do I have to do that in the opposite order?
All I said was, they must really be enjoying this. Enjoying the sight of us, they must be. We are going to die. Just like, and that is all I said.
And that's all it takes to finish this. It's obvious if what was so strange about Celeste's comment.
All have said they must really be enjoying the sight of us standing. They must be positively elate. We are all going to die here. We are going to die.
Just like those... No, that's wrong.
Yeah, my brain just kind of jumps for correlation before causation.
No reason Celeste should have said, just like those guys died. When she said that, none of us had told her Taka was dead.
Exactly. And we didn't run into her until after we were all out in the hall.
Also, it's Celeste who's lying, not Byakuya.
So there was never any chance for her to have seen his body in the equipment room for herself.
So how did you know, Celeste? How did you know more than one person had been killed? And how did you know they were both guys?
I would debate that, but...
Because Kyoko had also disappeared, right? So she could have been dead too.
You all have such vivid imaginations. You know that?
Imaginations?
You claim that I was lying when I told you about the suspicious person I saw. Then what about the picture I took?
Fabricated.
How do you explain this picture of the costumed villain dragging Hifumi away?
Also, did Hiro's costume had the R&J on it?
Yeah, it did.
It has to be some kind of setup, right? So let's put the suit on. And then she used the camera's timer to set up the picture.
Have you simply forgotten? You are the only one who could have possibly fit into that suit.
Alex says yes.
I happen to know that this particular camera does not have a timer.
It was
In other
posed.
words, it is an unassailable fact that this is a picture of Hifumi being dragged away. If everything I told you was a lie, how can this picture exist?
Simple. Are we sure that's really a picture of the suspect dragging Hifumi away?
What could you possibly mean by that?
Surely there are other explanations than the one you've offered up.
No, there is no other explanation.
There are explanations? If it wasn't a picture of the suspect dragging Hifumi away, the only other possibility is... Let's see... Hifumi is dragging the suspect away. They've been drinking.
Dragging the suspect away. He's not dancing. He could be moving the body. He's carrying
It's not
it.
a picture of the suspect dragging Hifumi away. I would say it's a picture of Hifumi dragging the suspect away.
Oh.
Yeah, he's carrying him.
That's certainly
Because he's
within the
knocked
realm
out.
of possibility. The one being dragged off in that picture isn't Hifumi, but the person in the robot suit. We've simply been led to believe that it's the other way around. And the strange costume might only exist to lead us astray even farther. If you saw someone wearing something like that in this situation, of course you'd notice and be suspicious.
That's what happened! You put me to sleep and made me out to be the bad guy in all this!
Such a thing is utterly impossible. Hifumi was dragging him away? Ridiculous.
Is it? I don't think it's ridiculous at all.
Then shut your mouth and allow me to educate you.
Whoa.
Celeste thinks she can prove that there's no way Hifumi was dragging the suspect away. But is that really possible?
You dressed me up in that suit after I passed out! Then you just draped me across Hifumi and had him carry my weight! You tried to make me look like the bad guy!
Like I said, ridiculous. As you can see in the picture, the suspect is standing perfectly upright.
Can't bend at
If
the
the
waist.
person inside the suit was unconscious, there's no way they could stand up straight like that.
Yes.
The fortune-telling idiot is...
No way! You dressed me up in that thing, then you just draped me up. You tried to make me look...
Like I said, as you can see in the picture,
If the person inside the suit was unconscious, there's no way they could stand up.
No, that's wrong. No. Even if the person inside the suit were unconscious, they could still stand up like that, because that Robo-Justice suit had a certain characteristic.
That's right! They totally made a mistake when they made it, so it couldn't bend at the waist.
I'm not so sure that was a mistake. I think the suit was designed from the beginning to be used the way it was.
Ooh, she's not liking that.
Oh no!
Her ice cream is just falling all over the place.
Oh no!
Celeste and Hifumi took the suit they'd specially designed and stuffed Hiro into it. That's how they were able to fake that whole thing. The point of it all was to make us believe whoever was in the suit was to blame.
How'd you get his measurements?
Well then, I suppose this is checkmate.
Mm-mm.
Don't make me laugh, you idiot! What do you mean, checkmate?
Holy!
Celeste? Clearly! You want to cram me into your little guilty box. Well, there's one little problem. Have you already forgotten what Hifumi told us as he lay dying? When we asked him who had attacked him, his answer was quite clear, was it not? He said, and I quote, Yasuhiro. In other words, Yasuhiro Hagakure!
Right! But my name isn't really Yasuhiro! It's actually Taro!
What?
Neat, but irrelevant.
Your confusing statements don't make any sense. You're only making things more complicated.
He did say Yasuhiro, but are we sure he was really pointing the finger at Hiro?
What the hell are you talking about? I'll burn you alive!
Kyoko,
Ooh.
what do you mean by that?
Think back to how Hifumi used to talk to us. How did he refer to each of us?
He gave everyone nicknames.
No, you used our last names.
Yeah, last names, yeah.
I got it! That's right! Our last names! He called us all by our last names!
Exactly. I know I heard him say Mr. Naegi more than once, for example. So if Hifumi did mean to say Hiro's name, he would have said his last name, Hagakure.
I'm sure it was just incidental. By chance, his first name. Indecent?
Random chance. Now isn't that a convenient explanation? No. There's no reason to think he would have said the name any different than normal, but he must have run out of energy before he could say any more.
So Hifumi was trying to tell us the last name of whoever killed him?
But the name he said doesn't apply to anyone.
Yes, it does. Or it could.
Because Celeste never gave her last name.
That's right.
Well, no. Hold on. There's one person it could apply to, and that's Celeste. She never actually told us what her real name is.
What did you just say? To think you'd take your false accusation so far, I don't know whether to laugh or spit! Come on! Enough with your idiotic blather! Yasuhiro is a loser's name! Do I look like a loser to you? Huh? Do I? I think I've earned the right to be a little on edge.
Okay, then fill us in. What's your real name?
Make sure your ear holes are wide open and listen up! My real name is Celestia Ludenberg. Could you please stop making me repeat myself over and over again?
You said that wasn't it.
Celeste still won't give up.
Check her e-card.
Do something to make her accept it.
E-handbook. There you go. E-handbook.
Possibly.
Because remember, Kyoko was mentioning.
He wanted us to know the killer's last name, Yasuhiro.
If there's one person here who might have that last name,
It would have to be you, Celeste. You haven't told anyone what your real name is.
how many times do I have to tell you? My name is Celestia Ludenberg, god damn it!
Wow!
How long do you plan to go on pretending?
When Master yells at people.
Pretending. It's the truth. And since you have no way to contradict me, that's the only truth there is! Moron!
Oh, we could get her to show us her handbook.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking.
He's trying to tell us something. He wanted us to know the killer.
There is a way. Your e-handbook.
You select. How many times? Select, you lunatic! God
How long do you plan to go on pretending?
I'm not pretending. It's and since
You have no way to contradict.
No, that's wrong. That's it. The handbook.
What?
Anytime you turn your handbook on, it shows the owner's name when it boots up, right? Monokuma told us all about it before. So all we have to do is check her handbook, and that'll clear up everything. That's how we can find out Celeste's real name.
That's an invasion of privacy. I refuse to cooperate.
Celeste, can you please just tell us what really happened, please? Just tell us.
We just want you to die, okay?
Yeah, when I'm put in check, it's just my nature not to give up. Because.
Oh, the wonderful things he does?
Until the game's over, you never know what might happen.
Fine then. Let me settle it. Let me go over the case again.
Aw, do we have to?
And shed light on all
No,
your
this is the comic book part.
that'll bring
Okay.
everything to an end.
We're wrapping up. 10 minutes. Okay. Oof. Jeez.
Wow. There's a whole bunch of repeats in here.
About 1 o'clock. What's this?
No, that's him pushing the body.
Yeah.
Okay, so, pose for the picture. Right there, that one.
Still saying.
Moving too fast, I can't concentrate when you do it.
Oh, maybe this one?
I guess the time, maybe?
Do we have another one?
The clock. There's a clock thing there.
We have 2.
Oh, that's a wristwatch.
This.
Taka's wristwatch.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, bloody. Gosh.
This one. Nurse's office.
Okay, so there's the clean one. You put the clean one up.
This must. No, this happened after.
Did that? Yeah.
Just a 3. That's right.
Okay, that's when he's moving the body. Yeah. Oh, go back. Go back to when he's setting up the stage. No, in the comic. Is that a repeat of him grabbing the blood thing? Yeah, it is. Okay, never mind. I thought maybe yeah, see? That's a repeat. Chips?
Gotta watch the
Okay,
top.
bloody thing. Yeah. Oh yeah. Okay, so it's bloody now.
And then clean that.
No. That's
This
right
is the
there.
last page.
That's right there. This here.
Okay. Something missing here. There we go.
I don't remember seeing Byakuya's face in a panel before. Alright. Bag.
Here's exactly what happened.
Oh.
Before anything, the killer persuaded someone to help carry out the murder. And that person was... Hifumi. With an accomplice, the killer was able to execute a number of otherwise impossible schemes. First, they convinced someone to meet them in the rec room last night at 1 in the morning. That someone they met with was Hiro. The murderous duo intended to pass Hiro off as the prime suspect. They drugged him, knocked him out, and stuffed him into the Robo-Justice suit. Next, Hifumi positioned himself to make it look like Robo-Justice was attacking him, while the killer used a digital camera to take pictures of the assault. They did all this just to create evidence that would put the suspicion on Hiro. When they were done with him, they shoved him, still unconscious, into the pool room locker. And then finally, at 6 a.m., they moved into the murder phase of their plan. They called Taka to the equipment room. And that's where Hifumi killed him, making it the scene of the first murder. The murder weapon was Justice Hammer 4, which was left there in the equipment room. The reason Hammer number 4 was used was to create confusion about the order of the crimes. So, next they falsified 2 more assault incidents. For these attacks, the killers pretended to be the victims, to solidify Robo-Justice as the suspect. The first fake incident was the attack in the rec room. There, the killers wanted us to see Justice Hammer 1, and the Robo-Justice pictures they'd taken. They wanted to make sure we bought the surprise attack story. The second fake incident was the attack in the library. This time, they planted Justice Hammer 2, and an injured Hifumi, to sell us that story. With these 2 incidents, the killers were able to create a certain preconception in our minds that the suspect was increasing the size of the hammers and attacking people in order as they did. We fell right into their trap and started looking for the suspect based on that. But while we did that, we left Hifumi alone in the nurse's office. This was exactly what Hifumi was hoping for. He took a blood packet from the refrigerator and Justice Hammer 3 and turned the room into a crime scene in which he himself had apparently been brutally murdered. He let out a scream to draw us back, and when we returned, that's what we found.
Just in case you didn't think that Celeste was the suspect at this point.
Meanwhile, the other group that had been out searching found Taka's body at the same time. So when we heard the body discovery announcement, we naturally assumed it was for Hifumi. We left the nurse's office, and Hifumi once again took advantage of the situation. He simply got up and made his escape. When we learned his body had disappeared, we all rushed back to the nurse's office. And once again, Hifumi had the chance he was waiting for. This time, he snuck into the equipment room. He wrapped Taka's body in a tarp and used the dolly to move it all the way down to the repository. That explains how each of the bodies disappeared. But even Hifumi didn't know what the true killer had in mind for their final act.
Yep.
Their plan all along was to kill Hifumi and get rid of the one person who could betray them. And they did it using an ordinary, everyday hammer from the repository. That should cover everything that happened in this case. And the villain behind it all is...
Wait, what? Wait, what? What? Okay.
Celeste! Sorry, you lose.
Lost? I lost? When was the last time I was forced to utter such words? They hang heavy around my neck.
Then you admit it? You're the killer?
Listen to you, trying to take charge, as if you're my private instructor. I, Celestia Ludenberg. Actually, no. Taiko Yasuhiro is fine.
Taiko?
So, you finally accepted it.
I'm the kind of person, once I've lost, I don't like things to drag on.
Interesting.
Yeah, it was fake all along. So where's that F? Oh, I never dropped below a B. That's good.
Okay, Monokuma. I'm ready to begin.
Predicting giant roulette wheel of death.
Darn it. I was hoping that there was time travel involved. Oh well.
Or, no. I suppose this is the end, isn't it?
It is indeed the moment we've all been waiting for. Time to vote, okay? Okay. If you would, please locate your lever and cast your vote. And when the votes are tallied, who will become the blackened? Will you make the right choice or the dreadfully wrong one? What's it gonna be? What's it gonna be?
It's basically a formality at this point, but once again, you're totally correct! The blackened this time, the true killer who devised the whole stinking scheme was... Celestia Ludenberg! Or more precisely, Taiko Yasuhiro!
Honestly.
I lost. Well, that sucks. I guess I was trying to work with someone else. Was a mistake after all. Hifumi's ineptitude was beyond all my calculations.
I knew it.
So you really did approach Hifumi with this plan. But how did you get him to agree? I can't imagine he would have happily agreed to commit murder.
If it was Celestia, absolutely. I'm sure she relied on her specialty, lying.
My specialty. Don't make me laugh. I didn't have to lie to get him to agree.
So then...
Then, did you use, you know... I knew you'd figure out, Kyoko. You're absolutely right. To get Hifumi to act as my accomplice, I used her. For everyone who's still left, I'll avoid mentioning it by name, but it was the one thing Hifumi and Take were both super into.
Right. Does she mean talking about alter ego?
Say what?
What? What are you talking about?
Just a second.
Don't interrupt. We're in the middle of a very important conversation here.
I'm totally out of the loop as usual. How sad.
In other words...
Then you're the one that stole it.
Indeed.
That's right.
I see.
And you used it to drag Hifumi into the plan you'd come up with. Right again? Last night, after we had our meeting about how it disappeared, I paid Hifumi a little visit.
What are you doing here?
Actually,
I was hoping to talk to you alone. It was about what was stolen. I know who did it.
What? Are you okay with this?
It was Taka. He stole it.
That sounds like a lie to me.
So
And I
then-
have proof. Would you like to see it? As it turned out, I found use for the digital camera. I'd taken you-know-what to Taka's room earlier and took pictures of it there. I deleted the picture as soon as I'd shown it to Hifumi, of course.
Damnation!
So it was him! But how did he do it? She was supposed to yell if either of us got close to her.
You are correct, which is why Taka forced me to steal it.
Say what?
As for me,
Please forgive me. He threatened me.
Oh,
He did?
as for me,
He came to my room last night unannounced, and then it's hard for me to even say. He abused me.
what?
And he took pictures. He said if I did not do as he asked, he would show them to everyone. So I had no choice.
Damnation!
That's a crime! An absolute crime! I mean, I'd totally do that myself, but it's still a crime! I knew he got a little crazy, but...
Say what?
I never imagined he would go that far!
It was amazing how completely he bought it. I can't express how enjoyable that was.
I'm about to say something I've never said before in my life!
Completely unforgivable!
Whoa!
I'm going to kill him! I'm going to fucking kill him!
most unfortunate.
Wait, please. If you go now, you'll be playing right into his hands.
Huh?
Actually,
Taka is planning to use her to escape. And he has made you his target.
What?
Escape? You don't mean...
Taka is going to try to kill you.
indeed.
And also he can keep her to himself.
This is unforgivable!
That bastard!
Completely unforgivable!
Bastard, 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 bastard!
Honestly,
Can we allow him to continue with these barbaric acts?
Absolutely not! How could I? She...
I swear I will save
I have to save her!
actually,
Then, would you like to join with me? It just so happens I have come up with a plan. I have devised a way to reclaim what he has stolen and escape this dreadful school. And with that, it was complete. Oh, sorry.
Huh? What are you talking about?
Oh, nothing. Hifumi agreed without a second thought. The effect that item had on him was remarkable. Power of love. Even a love as twisted as that can still drive people mad, it would seem.
You disgust me.
I see.
I have another question for you. Was that strange costume Hifumi's creation?
indeed.
Yeah, it was a real pain in the butt, too. All I asked him to do was make something to hide the face and general body size. I had no idea he made something like that, but it's my fault for picking him in the first place.
But
So, why'd you decide to make me the suspect?
Because you're stupid.
That's it?
Let's see.
And in that regard, I made the right choice. I'm so glad your stupidity surpassed my every expectation. Life must have been tough on your parents, though.
I feel like I could cry.
But when you're explaining your plan to Hifumi, How did you explain the part about him playing dead?
What she's asking is, what was Hifumi supposed to do after that, assuming you had actually let him live?
Are you okay with
That's
this?
simple. After he did his part and pretended to be dead, once someone showed up, I told him to say he'd been seriously wounded. He was on the verge of death, but he just barely held on. And he really believed that? Well, of course. That wasn't all there was to it. As I explained to Hifumi, the plan was, while you were all questioning him about what had happened to him, I was going to murder someone else. At that point, Hifumi would have an alibi, so nobody could doubt him. I told him that, and he believed it.
It all seems very straightforward, stereotypical.
I just matched the lie to the level of the opponent. In fact, Hifumi ate it up. He believed the lie wholeheartedly, right up until the moment of his death.
So in the end,
You had planned to kill him all along.
But of course. There would have been no point to my plan if the one who pretended to be dead did not end up dead himself.
What the heck?
How can a human life mean so little to you?
Well,
that's a non-issue. I simply did everything in my power to win.
Don't be mean!
Now you sound like Byakuya!
I wonder about that.
No, he derives his pleasure from the thrill of the hunt. In that aspect, we are nothing alike.
Why?
Then what made you take things this far?
what the heck?
Was it really just for money? Are you talking about the $10 million Monokuma offered us? That is a lot of money. It's true. But that's not all there is to it. From the moment our new life began, my only thought has been escape.
But
All along, you've been saying how we have to accept living here.
You little bitch.
Obviously, that was a lie!
Hey!
I couldn't take it! I hated it from day one! More than anyone in this room here!
You little bitch.
I wanted to get out. Every day was fresh torture. And do you want to know why? Huh?
This is fine.
Because I had a dream. And accepting a life here would have meant nothing less than giving up on my dream forever.
Honestly.
And there was no way that I could ever do that. In the underground world of gambling, I risked my life to make a metaphorical killing.
As for me,
And it was all for that dream.
And what was this dream of yours?
isn't it wonderful?
To live in a European castle.
The castle?
Ah.
With
And
vampire
together-
butlers?
Wow! And to gather handsome men from all over the world to serve as my butler/bodyguards. I was going to make them dress up like vampires and satisfy my every need.
Okay.
Wow! Once I obtained that, I would have created a perfectly aesthetic world of decadence.
This is fine.
Living the rest of my life, there was my only dream, my only goal. That is what life is all about. Combined with my own winnings, Monokuma's $10 million would have made that dream a reality. I got right to the edge,
There
but
is nothing to be done.
unfortunately, my dream has been scattered to the wind. Still, I don't have any regrets. I pursued my dream till the very end, so why would I?
Just the worst.
You sound so passionate, but you were really able to kill your own friends for it?
Oh.
Are you asking me to feel guilty? That's a pointless endeavor. I think nothing of sacrificing others for my own ends. I feel nothing.
Do you understand?
That's all there is to me. That's what makes me complete. Isn't it terrifying how different our values are? There's simply no room for understanding.
What is this?
That we should be saying... that's what we should be saying. And plus, how can you be so calm? Don't you realize you're about to die? Why are you scared? My ability to lie is unrivaled, and I take pride in that. It's not just other people. I can even fool my own emotions. The conscious deceives the unconscious.
And that's why you're not scared?
Yes, indeed.
That's right. I don't feel death. Kill me however you like. But you know, if I could be reincarnated, if I had a choice then,
isn't it wonderful?
I think I would like to come back as Marie Antoinette.
Hey.
You'd just get executed again. Celeste smiled then, and when she did, it looked to me like a poor effort to force it. She claimed she could fool her own feelings, but that statement itself must have been her final lie. That weak, fake smile is what betrayed her.
Kills! Chills! Kills!
You all done? Okay, then let's get rolling!
Maybe she's gonna get eaten by a horde of vampires.
The black and disturb the peace, and must pay the price.
That's related to their talent, not their dreams.
Now then, I prepared a very special punishment.
For her! The ultimate gambler!
Let's give it everything we've got! It's punishment time!
I guess I'll let Kyoko hold on to this. What? Will it really give you the hope you're looking for? I can't say I ever saw it that way. Which is why... Actually, it's not important. Well then... Take care, everyone. Perhaps we'll meet again. In another life.
Wow. Oh, yeah, it's the castle.
Wow, really?
Ooh. The burning of the switch.
Oh, this is very slow and will be very painful.
Yeah, very slow, very painful.
Are you going to up the ante, Monokuma?
Looks like it's catching on the stage, too. Uh-oh. Huh? Oh, okay.
At least
Gonna
you'll
get
end
hit by a
quickly.
truck first.
It's over. Third execution is over. Celeste's death is over. Celeste killed my friend, so I can't pity her, but I also can't deny that at one point I considered her a friend too. For him to just come along and...
Isn't it just awful? Someone couldn't cut free of their regrets from the outside world, and so more people had to die.
Extreme!
You guys are still young! You need to place more value on your lives!
What are you gonna do?
Jeez. And here I thought you guys were gonna pass the torch of hope to the next generation.
Let me out of here!
Why do I care about hope? I'll throw it in the trash if you can just let me out of here!
Too bad.
You're all the embodiment of hope, whether you like it or not. And it's my destiny to knock you down one by one. It's sad, yes it is. But that reality just can't be avoided.
Don't talk like you're not responsible. How long are you gonna make us keep going through this? What do you want from us?
God, God, I am so sick of people asking me that. Give it a rest already. So anyway, Kyoko, did I see you get some kind of key-type object from Celeste?
Hey!
So, what's the deal with that?
What?
What's the matter?
So then,
I'll answer your question if you answer mine.
you...
What did you do? What did you do to me?
Ooh.
What?
Hey,
Answer me. What did you do to my body?
Ooh.
Oh man, oh jeez. Oh man, oh jeez. What did I do? I have no idea. I don't know anything about it.
What was that just now?
Okay.
Mastermind did something to Kyoko's body. What does that mean?
Okay, things are getting kinda awkward. I think it's about time I got out of here.
She's a robot.
Meanwhile, you guys can go on enjoying your school life. If you're lonely, give me a shout. Not that I'll do anything about it, of course.
See ya later!
Monokuma disappeared, leaving us all depressed and in despair. Though, it wasn't all despair. It was one small hope. Hey, Kyoko. Monokuma already mentioned it, but what's that key that Celeste gave you?
So, most likely. It's the key to one of the dressing room lockers.
Huh?
Wait, what? Then that means...
Celeste probably hid it in there.
Hey,
I suppose sometimes it's easiest to miss what's right beneath your nose. Well then, we better go check.
Fair point. You couldn't just take it out of the locker room because that's where the cameras are.
indeed.
Yeah, good idea.
Okay, I really wanted to wrap up this chapter, but it just keeps on going and going and going.
And
We're-
going.
We're already past time. Way past time, and I apologize for that. But at least it was fun.
Mm-hmm.
Alright. So, as you may have gleaned from the title, if you're watching this on Twitch, the next stream is not going to be until next Thursday. Just have to push it back a bit. Hope that doesn't inconvenience you guys too much. And if it does, well, at least it'll be on YouTube. But until Thursday, take care.